Hello everyone. I've been talking to myself on the mic. I yeah, I was talking to myself. I don't know how, I don't know why. But yeah, I am extremely dumb. I've been talking to myself on the mic. Okay, so initially, okay, give me a moment because I was troubleshooting and seeing what was going on. And yeah, like there are some games that unfortunately do not capture when I'm doing this on full screen for some reason. So I actually need to do this, adjust the screen a little, right there. And now check if the rest is also properly set up. And now, after finishing this annoying process, I can actually record the game. Isn't it fun? So yeah, right now what we are gonna be doing is play Imperator Rome. This message goes to my future minions, who hopefully will watch this in the future and see what I, their overlord, has been doing in the past. And we're gonna basically play this game. What is this game, you will say? Well, it is basically a simulator, so to speak. It is a simulator of political constructs and political entities with a lot of RP and characters and mechanics and innovations and forms of government and very specific details and population and demographics, and it is pretty cool. It is a game that didn't really do well in the past, but all things considered, I would say that it is a very cool and fun game to pick up. And we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be playing. Oh well, here is the map. It is well, there is a lot of text to explain what are we doing and where are we. But basically, this is the Iron Age. These are the Diadochi, the generals of Alexander, who have like a carved up the Macedonian Empire. Here are the Ptolemaics, who have taken pretty much all of Egypt. Here is Macedon. Here is Rome, which is starting to, develop and slowly but surely grow into becoming a proper empire. And then we've got all the other shitty tribes across Europe, who are just tribes. I'm gonna show it right now in government type mode. Most of these are basically tribes. They are tribes, settled tribes, migratory tribes, federated tribes, republics, aristocratic republics, monarchies, and yeah, this is the whole drill. This is basically just playing and having fun, having a bit of RP. There is not like a specific goal in mind. It is the kind of game that you play until you get bored. But I've added a bunch of cool mods that should allow us to get bored real late in the game. I'm gonna check a bunch of options. Disable fire systems. Yeah, we want to see those civil wars. Better tribal development. That is kind of dumb. I know they are trying to make tribes relevant, but at the same time, I don't think that is ideal in this case. Manual population movement. Manual population movement is pretty useful though. And it only works with slaves. Oh yeah, we got population as well. As a proper overlord like me should, I will have to deal with slaves. Slaves, tribesmen, freemen, citizens, nobles. Yeah. This game deals a lot with religions, cultures, capitals, governments. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Like it has a lot of stuff to take into account. Now, all of this has been done. Yeah. I'm gonna try to admit my mouse is a bit screwed. I don't know why the middle button goes so badly. I should probably use another key for that. But never mind. I don't know why, like all my mouses have issues with this middle mouse in like at some point in their existence, and I don't really know why. Yeah, the soundtrack is incredible. I just love it. So, what we are gonna be doing is play in Iberia. Mostly because I just like playing in Iberia. I just like it. There are a lot of fun cultures, religions. Here you can see like here they mix a lot of religions and stuff. It is pretty cool. Though these are religions, cultures which can share a heritage, which makes them easier to integrate in the future. And then, well, the map, the simple terrain, the terrain, population. Yeah, there is just so much population in these zones. It is incredible. We should already get started and start playing this. I'm just gonna be playing here in Serbia with Babocus. Alright, it's fine. And every single culture has a heritage. And all of these provide specific bonuses. From it's like, oh well, it provides bonuses and descriptions. So it is pretty cool. If you have any questions in the future, you can just like ask away. Because honestly, I might as well answer comments in the future. Mostly because I don't think many people will be watching right now, but it is completely possible. Also, I'm gonna lower the music because it is like pretty loud. Like I really enjoy playing this game. I really enjoy the music, but damn. Dude, I really need to start getting to, like compose music. Like I've been wanting to compose music for like 3 weeks now, but I never get to it. I need to start doing it right now, no, like today. So I'm sure that I will get around it eventually. And yeah, basically we will be starting seeing how we do here. This is our administration, the overview. These are all the ideas that will benefit us. Like for example, more loyalty, less corruption, more morale. There are a bunch of things here that are basically intended for debug, that provide outrageous bonuses, so we are gonna disable those because I don't think they are very fair, obviously. And oh yeah, this is a golden age is also pretty cool. I've installed like a bunch of mods that will make everything way more difficult, even if you're a tribe. And very specific values will cause us to enter in periods of stagnation, which will get extremely worse the bigger we are as a political entity. So we should avoid those. I don't remember them exactly, but they should be easy to remember. Okay, so this guy, for example, is like extremely good to accumulate political influence, get claims faster, get rid of the tyranny, and just fight in general. Fight aggressive. Yeah, this basically is a dude that we want to use to conquer everything as much as we can. Mostly because his finesse does not allow us to build easily. These are our laws, people in our council, in our government, a bunch of stuff, a bunch of things that we can use here as well. I'm just gonna do this, just right out of the bat, so we can properly sarcastic, charismatic. So we can start like focusing on our characters, and we can begin the roleplay as fast as possible. This is gonna be your economy, which also provides. This is basically a game about bonuses and debuffs. But the combat is pretty cool. So I will show it. Well, I will show it as soon as I can, because there is a lot of stuff I actually got to check out. Oh, and these are the gods. We can change them as well. We can eventually deify rulers. We can adopt gods from other religions as well. It is pretty cool, all things considered. Like, it is really fun. Promote new talent. Exemption from census tax. Well, at first we're not gonna be having many citizens or nobles, so getting extra integrated culture happiness will be useful, for sure. Mainly because we will have to deal with that eventually. In fact, we will probably have to deal with that right now. Huh. These are also going to be our inputs as we deal with all the. Oh, can we go down? Alright. As we deal with all of the resources. I remember these being more sizable, but maybe some of the mods are conflicting with each other. Never mind though, the very specific things that I wanted in the game are in the game, so we're not really missing out on anything extremely good or new. Here we can improve our provinces as well. Or provinces. Could we change the name? I don't remember. No, I don't think we could. Chief, religion, cultures, trade overview. Oh no, these. Oh yeah, these are here. I don't know why they do not appear in the other section. But it will. Mercenaries, military, the types of specific units that we have at our disposal. Diplomacy, we can change also our diplomatic stance. And here is the technology tree. And we've got a lot of stuff to try out, let me tell you. Then we got the characters, just in case we want to know where they are. We're gonna get a bunch of these first, because I actually want to know who she's a ruby. These guys. And then here we will start the missions, which are the most important part of this game. These are the missions that actually give us bonuses, that allow us to change our type of government, and that essentially allow us to do anything, really. And I'm gonna lower again the music, because for some reason every time I try to talk, it just gets louder and louder and louder. I don't know why, and I don't know how, but it always happens. So, as a tribe, what we really want at first is to pass as many laws as possible that actually allow us to increase centralization as fast as possible. Centralization and popularity, because popularity will also be really important if we wish to change everything proper. Also, getting more coins is like pretty cool. No exchange laws. Ooh, why would you do that? Just meddle into it, so we can get more centralization. Now, we have no political power, so I cannot choose ideas. So we are gonna be doing this. To get more political influence, that's always useful, more political influence. Now, titles, researches, so ideally what we want is to get as many families. Here we have important families that we do not want to scorn, because this will provide bonuses in the long run. And avoid civil wars, because that can actually happen, and they can be devastating, let me tell you. Absolutely devastating. So we want to avoid those. Well, devastating and lengthy, which is the worst part. So, a war chief. You are a drunkard and crafty. Oh, but you've had a shit ton of corruption. You're a piece of... Holy fuck, man. No, I don't really want you. You, on the other hand, are an explorer and a lazy, which kinda sucks, to be honest. And you, what are you? Cultist. You are unnoticeable, which doesn't really... I don't really care about that. And tough. Yeah, I think you can fit in right in there. You are an elder. Oh, but I don't want you there though. Loyalty. You have a specific trait that actually benefits me. Obsessive. Obsessive and skeptical. These traits are really good for researchers, because at first we don't really have nobles. We don't really have nobles as a tribe. Nobles, research. So our research production is going to be negligible. In fact, it's going to be absolutely pitiful. So what we really want is to rely on specific traits from capable individuals, like this one, intelligent, that will allow us to eventually... Yeah, look at that. Characters with this trait can generate additional innovations if assigned to a research position. This effect can stack. That is what we want. Right now we don't really care about the skill. We care if they are obsessive, if they are, I don't know, autistic, if they have any sort of ability to over-fixate on things. That is what we want. Because those traits are gonna be really, really useful. The issue though is... why can't I change the government positions? I thought I would be able to. Elder, I'm just gonna dismiss you. You are better somewhere else. You are tactically inflexible. Why are you here? You are absolutely useless. Magistrate. This office is in charge of the tribe's treasury. You are obviously not ideal for the job. So you will go away. You're really good as a bodyguard. Patient and forgiving. Okay, that is a cool bodyguard. Yeah, in tribes, I believe the mixed gender rule is allowed, but eventually I believe that such a thing changes. Or maybe it is a culture thing, I don't remember. Maybe it is a culture thing. But it doesn't really matter, to be honest, as of now. So, magistrate. We want... What are you? You are... Oh, come on. Deceitful and weak-willed. Yeah, I don't think I want you as my treasure, gonna be honest. Groundyard, crafty, and you are even worse. Why? We have a Damas or a corrupt fool. Incredible. And you? Narrow-minded and pyromaniac. Okay. You know what? I do need someone to handle my finances, so... Kindly and two-faced. Oh my god, every single motherfucker here is... corrupt. You know what? I'm just gonna get the 23-year-old woman. No, she is deceitful as well. Oh my god. Why are all of you bastards so awful at everything? You know what? I don't care. Just be deceitful. Just don't be a dumbass. Now, we want an apothecary because this will actually... Monthly wage. Monthly wage. You were pyromaniac and narrow-minded. Is that good? For an apothecary? I don't think so. I don't think that is, like, any good at all. And you, what were you before? If I don't have any... Lapsed and prominent. Yeah, that is really bad as well. All of you are terrible. Two-faced, coward. All of you are absolutely terrible. What is going on? Maybe you? No, you are gonna be one of my researchers eventually. All of you are absolutely terrible. How is this happening? Why I don't have any capable individual in my service? Okay. You know what? We're just gonna assign positions. Family. We are just gonna assign the important and powers of families. All of these roles that don't really matter right now. They're not specifically like the most important thing ever. Oh, I see now, because most of these guys, the capable individuals, are like extremely young, for no reason. High Priest. Priest. I suppose you will do for now. I could actually get them to work faster, like earlier in my service, but I would need to grant a work permit, and that is not what we want, because we want to accumulate as much political influence as possible. So I have to enlist the service of these absolute morons. Well, they are not morons, they do serve a purpose, but they are like really bad. Well, they aren't terrible people, so I suppose it's not like the end of the world to get them to work here. Okay, yeah, we want you. Well, you are better at oratory, so you should do oratory. Unless there is anyone more capable for the job? No, it doesn't really seem like it. You will be here, and you will be... Oh, these are terrible. Oh, you are decent, I guess. 3 ideas. Oh yeah, and having good people, like capable individuals in your government, also increases your political influence, which is really extremely important. Always. political influence allows you to do stuff. You want political influence. And at first, I kinda wanted to roleplay as well, but I think it's gonna be way more fun to just like game the game a bit, use all the mechanics to rise up eventually some monarchy or a republic, and then we can start role-playing, That is when the fun starts, when we get to be a proper republic, or a proper monarchy. Although, truth be told, I just like republics better in this game. I love playing as republics. Alright, so elders, these are basically the laws. We can also go back, we can go back to monkey. We can go like a nomadic and completely stop being sedentary, which can definitely happen, but I advise against that at first, because the actual cool mechanics start when you reform into a proper, sedentary government. Okay, so we could call a Homan, but none of these actually benefit us right now. Maybe this one, because we can get more same religion happiness, and most of our people are, everyone is druidic. We are like 13 people. We are not many people here. Power base. There was also a mechanic that told us like the exact amount of people, like roughly, depending on how much pops we had, and that was such a cool mechanic. I want to see. I believe there was a way to check it out, but I don't remember. Give me a moment. There must be something here. Oh yeah, here. 16 population would be the equivalent of 20,000 inhabitants, which obviously is not much, like at all. But it is what it is. Living in Lucas. Head of family. I think that we're gonna be favoring all of these guys, so we can actually track how all of them do. And now, head of family, tribal chief, family, and we rule the Babakus family. We basically embody them. This is also part of the mod. It is gonna be a bit bugged because, as I said, I'm using a lot of mods, but it shouldn't be game breaking. And this is pretty cool, right? This doesn't exist in the base game, so all of these things are pretty cool to have in the proper game. Now, I believe there was a way to... We're gonna get rid of that first and foremost. I believe we're gonna call an omen, so our people gets happier, which that is what we want. We want happy people, happy citizens. Something that obviously it's gonna be a bit of trouble at first to keep, like high happiness. Okay, and this gives us a lot of bonuses depending on... Oh yeah, trading is actually really important at the very beginning, because what you really want is to start trading, engaging in trade routes with all the proper republics and civilizations, and all of these proper governments, because those allow you to get extra technology as well, which is really good, and really cool. Mostly because it allows you to play the game when you're a shitty tribe. Oh, we need more priestesses. If not, we won't be able to use the features from the College of Gods. Okay. We have tasked our High Priest, Corvus Nisicus, to identify suitable candidates for the vacant position of priestess. After much consideration, he came to us with the following suggestions. Suola, which is extremely devout, xenophobic. Alright. Reckless and xenophobic. Oh, this woman is gonna be quite the oracle. I like her. Then Aya. Aya is also pretty good. She's proud and weak-willed, which well, but she's pretty young. Should we get someone so young? Oh, all of these are really young. Oh. Caroluxina. Oh, but Caroluxina is really eccentric and she could actually be a really good researcher. Oh, but she's really young. That's bad. Well, I suppose we can get all of these women as priestesses at first. Well, Segontia, 20 years old. Inferiority complex, that's bad. Aggressive, that is extremely good. I wish I could employ women as generals, because it allows me to actually choose from a bigger pool, but oh well. She would be extremely bad as a priestess though, like extremely bad, laughably so. So, there we are. A character focus for our ruler. I think Marshall is good. I mean, well, basically we have to start conquering at first as a tribe if we want to make a name for ourselves. Command. Yes, we will have a lot of Marshall. We will become... We are very lucky that we actually got like a proper 10 martial generals. That is, strangely enough, it is kinda normal with tribes, but there are a bunch of outliers that can completely make, like this one, that can make like the tribal experience extremely painful at the very start, because you won't be able to just conquer everyone. It will be painful and slow and frankly boring. Now, what do we want to do now that we got... Oh yeah, we want to marry. Hopefully, a woman from... Oh, we could also just marry our magistrate. Weak-willed, deceitful... Oh, but that is... I don't really want to marry a deceitful woman, do I? Well, I am sarcastic and charismatic. What would a charismatic and sarcastic individual want in a woman? Aggressive, 15 years old. Oh yeah, but I am 25. Like, I know that back in the day, the ranges of the range of consent with marriages was like extremely lenient, but we are not here to do that, alright? We actually want a proper woman to have, children. I think I'm just gonna marry my magistrate. We're gonna do a little bit of RP, like roleplay, and I'm just gonna marry my magistrate. Because she's like 23 years old, she's like really good at finesse. She's decent at charisma as well, so yeah, I think we could do. Blustering with excitement, Babos, we are Babos, we are the ruler right now, summoned his domestic aid. After far too long alone, he decided to extend an offer of marriage to the beautiful young woman Rayeni of the Budari dynasty. The envoy reports that the young woman Rayeni almost swooned after receiving the news. It may be that Babos and Rayeni are an ideal match. You know what? Having my magistrate, my wife being my magistrate, is pretty cool, to be honest. Like, I think we chose well assigning her office. Yeah. We are not gonna have corruption issues, that is for sure. And we are gonna get a lot of tax when she gets better at the job. Okay, let's go for it. And then after that, I think that we are set. We only have to choose a proper mission and start with our preparations. Although, well, we're just gonna start. We're just gonna start and see where it goes. Consult the clan council. Alright, and we will start. By the way, I am also like the kind of guy that just like likes to play this game like a very slow speed. Mostly because I just like to see how the world changes around me, and to roleplay a bit as well. We are going to be playing in Iberia, as I said before, but we will see. Oh, oh. The region of Galicia has remained a valuable source of trade and commerce for our nation for many long years. I see. Well, Galicia, which is basically the region, yeah, the world is divided in provinces and regions, like divided in political entities, but most uniformly in provinces and regions. And we actually, I think that Galicia would would prosper under our rule, don't you think? This is a very large swath of land. To control all of that would be interesting. It would indeed prosper under our rule, wouldn't it? My minions? My future minions watching this stream? I think it would be. It would be a great and prosperous region. We will be waiting a bit. And as we do... Well, at first we don't really have anything to do, so we just... Hey, what's happening? The South-Iberian local power of Albionia offers us an alliance. An alliance, you say? I do want to conquer, though, you. I do want to conquer you, though. And unfortunately... Well, I suppose we should accept at least the offer, because they have a river. Like, if we actually want to conquer this territory, we have to go through a fucking river. There is a death sentence. We can't really afford to commit mistakes like that. So I suppose that you could accept that offer of friendship, at least for now. You, though, you suck. I could actually conquer you right now if I wanted. But we don't have a casus belli, because we have to consult the clan. I just said fucking clan. The clan council before that. Then we will start our conquests. But yeah, it's gonna be fairly calm. Mare Cantabrium, Oceanus Atlanticus, Mare Ibericum, Tyrrhenium, Adriaticum, Ionium. Oh yeah, this is the mod. Roma Sit Reanimata. It's fine, we good. Sounding out the position, as always. The debate has raged for many years over our rocky relationship with the nation-states resident in Galicia. Albionia, a nation many in Syria call a friend, stands well placed to provide us with assistance in our endeavors to control Galicia. Many for more warlike advisors, however, seem intent on burning all bridges and laying waste to our big lands in an effort to further advance our cause. You know, that would be amazing if we actually had the upper hand, which we do not have, because at first we will rely on levies and population, and levies and population can actually die in combat, and if we got little population we will get forever stuck in a perpetual cycle of doing nothing, and as I said before, doing nothing is pretty boring. So we must maintain a benevolent image, you know, like we give some, we take some. We were a bit warlike and ambitious, and then we relax a bit. obviously maintaining decorum as well. Decorum and sense, and decent sense. A common sense. Okay. I did believe they implemented as well some mods that will allow us to experience like the birth of Christianity, because here we have Judea as well. The kingdom of Judea. Israelites have very specific bonuses as well. The Holy Book. Hebrew. Light, heavy, javelins. Theocratic monarchy. Judea. Amantis. Temple state. Okay, but Amantis has a really sick flag. Like really cool flag, to be honest. Aramaic, Hebrew. Damn. This flag is really cool though, like really cool. Maybe at some point we could do like a challenge run and play that. Nabatea, Egypt. So cultures, give me a moment, cultures. Because the local elite is obviously Macedonian because of, you know, like Alexander's conquests and all of that. But the population is obviously mostly, you know, native Egyptian. So there is that. Aramaic, Assyrian, Iberic, Caucasian, Iberic. Well, yeah, I suppose that in this age, this territory was not really called Iberia, it was called Hesperia, but even then. Fennic, Scandian, Ibernian. Yeah, the cultures that have the same color or very similar colors have like as you can probably see here, all of these cultures are different, like Bacchaean, Styrian, Galician, Pictonian, Armorican, but all of them share like a specific culture or culture traits, so they are easier to integrate into a single culture, and that is represented by the color. Oh, the clan council is almost finished deliberating. That's good. That's really good. Really good, to be honest. I should probably play faster, because as I said before, these initial minutes in the game, like initial moments in the game, aren't really that interesting. We're just gonna be waiting a bit, see what our people do in our domains. Investing in opportunities. What is this guy doing? Befriending Steniotes. The druidic conflict. Some of our druids in Lucas have gotten into a conflict with our neighbors in Coporia. Yeah, like Lucas, our capital, with Coporia, this territory. A conflict based on the local beliefs of the tribes in Lucas and Caranicum, which are basically our capitals, they are next to each other. We have received a message from the druids asking for proper support in their conflicts against our neighbors, though that would put us at odds with the Coporian. You know, we have a fucking river, like they are not gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit, woman. Okay, you may actually do shit, woman, because you are as good as me leading armies, and the levies are led by the rulers. But you would be traversing rivers. It would be a bit of a gamble. We would get a lot of stability, though. That is the stability that we would get in what? 10 months? No, 10, 11, 20, 40, like 16 months. A year and a half of stability just to piss off this realm. Are you warlike though? Miserly and foolish. You have no allies though, do you? Oh, you have. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really want to be at odds with someone that could easily just fucking destroy me. Mostly because they are allied with these two. Oh, that's bad. I don't know how we would be able to fight against them and win. That would definitely be a complicated setting. Ideally, I think that ideally we should go for our neighbors and look for someone that has no allies, or at least as little allies as we have. Maybe even best case scenario would be to just like deck on someone who is currently engaged in a conflict, because this is basically hard mode. Like, we have to be careful, if not we will lose. Rhetoric and debate have raged for a full year. The clan council of Seuria, that is us, has reached a final stance on the matter of Galicia. Drawing a sharp breath, the herald recites, "Protect the weak of Galicia. We get more diplomatic reputation, improve opinion, and war cost. A bit of extra war cost. You may proceed to further mission tasks." Alright, that's good. We can't really do anything. But we won a bunch of casus belli on everyone around us. As I said before though, we had to be really careful, because the one fighting on the defensive is always gonna have the advantage. Like, that is essentially guaranteed. And all of us have the same all of us have basically the same, how would you call them? We have the same population, or very roughly the same population. So we really need to be smart about all of this. Truth be told though, this guy sucks. Has like 6 martial. The thing is that having an extra point in martial is usually very useful and a very important thing when deciding battle and all that, because they give us specific special roles to our, advantage roles. Because combat in this game basically consists of pitching 2 armies together, taking into account the terrain, and then basically just like praying that the RNG helps you. That and specific maneuvers and tactics that we will be able to use real soon. In fact, I think that this guy, well, at first I was gonna wait more to indulge in my warlike appetites, but to be fair, this guy is so inferior martial wise, and he is going for a priestly support even, so he is not gonna improve his martial, that I think we can just like fucking deck on him and conquer everything and start already. His friend though, his ally is actually really, he is on par with us. And not only he is on par with us, he is steadfast. Yeah. Dude, like in an ideal situation, we should just like go and conquer this bastard. But I fear... You know what? Fortune favors the bold, as they say. So we will commence our preparations. Now, there is a big issue that we have to always take into account, and that is our units move at a specific pace. Oh yeah, okay, no, we're good. The thing is, at first, you can have a lot of issues managing your troops if you start just like using them and just moving around without thinking about it, because some of them move faster than others. But because our composition, like our card composition is so uniform, and standardized, like we have the same units basically, we won't have any issue with that, which is really, really good. In fact, it is so good that I believe we could actually go for it and destroy this bastard, like immediately. It is a bit of a gamble, as I said, because his ally could just join in and kill us immediately. But I think this is what we really want to do. We really want to... we really want to go for it. Now here is when the actual difficulty part starts, because this is part... this is basically part our doing and part luck. You will see right now... Wait a moment, I'm just gonna set up my flanks and everything, so everything is properly set up. We have a bunch of tactics to choose from. The proper tactic will do more damage to our enemy, and the awful tactic, the tactic that counters the other tactic, will do less damage, which will, in best case scenario, will delay the combat, and worst case scenario, like best case scenario will delay the combat, and it will take longer to resolve, and best case scenario, well, fuck, what the fuck is happening to me? I'm having brain farts right now. Worst case, best case scenario, it will delay us, and worst case scenario, it will be the definitive answer between being destroyed or winning our enemies, winning against our enemies. So, we are basically gonna be playing a game of who is who. Because we can perform like 4 tactics adequately, and we are the same culture, so we have the exact same units. So this is gonna be difficult. This is basically a 1 in 4 chance to get it right and actually defeat our opponents. What would my guy do? He's charismatic and sarcastic. So he would probably go for a deception. Yeah, I think that we all are gonna go for deception. After all, this guy is just a smug bastard, you know. My guy seems to be the kind of guy that would be a smug piece of shit. So let's get to it and hope for the best. Oh yeah, oh wait, what? Our side may lose. They have more cavalry, and they have the advantage, but they have less units, and they will take longer to... Oh, this is not good. Deception. Skirmishing and deception greatly favors cavalry, so we should probably try to counter them and hope for the best as always. Envelopment, skirmishing. I think we're gonna do envelopment. Yeah, I think we are gonna do envelopment, because this could prove to be our downfall if we get it wrong. Let's hope for the best, because we are locked. We can't really move. Oh no! 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 We didn't get it right. Well, as you can see here though, because we chose a bunch of tactics that didn't really help us. Like they didn't really counter our enemies. We are able to essentially like we don't win anything and we don't lose anything. We have the same discipline. We have like, actually we are doing fairly good, because we should have like 2 penalties, as you can see here. We should be like -1, and we roll the 3. So we should be really on the verge of dying, but because we have 1,000 extra units, we will actually be able to get rid of their morale faster, which will obviously force them to retreat. In fact, we just won. I didn't think we would be winning. Oh my god. Okay. So. Yeah, cavalry is just better. It has like better stats if I recall. But yeah, we actually won. We were very equal in skill, and we had the disadvantage, but we somehow made it and won. And now, these guys have the movement block, so they are essentially forced to fight us. And the ally of this guy has only a province with like, what, like 8 units. So he can really replenish properly, or like bring all the units that it should to properly help us. Well, help the enemy in defeating us. So not only are we winning, but we may actually conquer both enemies. In fact, I think that we should increase the pay for our levies, to increase their morale, their levy size. Oh no, the levy size remains the same. But yeah, we should increase their morale, because what we just did proves how important morale is. At the very beginning, at least. And yeah, oh yeah, you fucking screwed up. You screwed up. Oh no, he did not! He did not! In fact, he counteracted us with a tactic of its own. But unfortunately, we are just better. Like, tactics are really useful, and they can like completely turn the tides of a battle. But in this case, when the enemy has like so little skill and yeah, so little skill, stuff like this can happen. It can happen, and it can be really devastating. Now, this is gonna be the important part of warfare, because now we will be actually sieging, which is really painful. And as a tribe, we don't have martial advances. We don't have a lot of troops. We have to basically rely on pure chance. And we will have to wait. And because we have the Galician heritage, we will also take longer to get everything done. Oh yeah, you just fucked up completely. Like, this guy just completely suicided. We didn't roll that well, but because he has such little skill and had no morale, we killed everyone. Oh my god, we killed absolutely everyone. Okay. That was such a slaughter. It's gonna do wonders for our popularity though, because this... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, our allies should actually come in clutch and help us, because we also have to be mindful of our food capacity. Having food capacity will allow us to not die. Pretty much. It will allow us to not die. And now we will just wait. This will become a waiting game, basically. Now I can actually like go faster, because this is gonna take a bit longer. Because we are the ones that started the siege though, we should be perfectly able to be in command of the siege, win it, and actually take over the entire territory. The first one calls dibs. That is something that you should always remember when playing this game. The first one calls dibs on the conquest, on the land. And most importantly, if you had like each 5 points in martial, improves the chances of siege, of finishing a proper siege, because this also goes with dice roll. So as you can probably see, getting high martial is extremely important. Like, extremely important. I cannot state how important it actually is. We have bad news today, Babos Bebocus. That is us. Well, me. Technically me. We must have angered a storm god, for the howling wind and rain has been relentless for the last week, bringing nothing but misery and bad moods to the people of Siuria. Unfortunately for us, the weather has been so bad that roads leading to Lucas have all been washed out. We don't even have roads, we're a fucking tribe. We don't even have dirt roads. But yeah, roads. Trade is practically non-existent right now, and the city is beginning to run out of fresh food. At least there's water for everyone, right? That's bad. That is just plainly bad. Wait a moment. Because now we are actually gonna be dealing with mercenaries. They pitched enough money to buy mercenaries. And those, let me tell you, those are scary. Actually scary. Thankfully though, we have enough political influence to actually get an idea. What idea do you think that we're gonna take? That is right, the morale. We want more morale, as much morale as possible. And with the aid of our allies, we should be able to strike. They have heavy cavalry though. Like, we are clearly many more. Like, we have doubled their size, basically. And they do not have as much morale as we do. That is gonna be really bad on them. They're gonna have a lot of trouble fighting us if they do that. But yeah, they have that, which means that if I remember right... Oh yeah, we have all the values here. Yeah, heavy cavalry. 175%. That is gonna be terrible. It will completely, will not slaughter us, but it's gonna hurt a lot. What can we do to counter up potential shock action? Bottleneck. But bottleneck kind of sucks. We are not gonna be able to properly use bottleneck then. We should just use bottleneck. Like, they can benefit from stuff if they go for skirmishing and counter us? Yeah, let's go bottleneck. I think we should go for bottleneck. Like, I don't think it is worth it to just give the enemy heavy cavalry the possibility of actually killing us. On the other hand though, wait a moment, I'm gonna check again. 3, 3, 3, 3? No, there are 3, 4, 3 cavalry and 4, and we have 5 cavalry. We are double in size. So what I'm really worried about is about the heavy cavalry. On the other hand, should we allow to just let the enemy buff at our behest? Like just buff because we are not doing this right? That would absolutely suck. They would just they could just get like a 20% damage against us. That would be terrible. Heavy cavalry, heavy cavalry, heavy cavalry, heavy cavalry. Bottleneck, heavy cavalry. Maybe we should just go for shock action now that I think about it. Shock action. Okay, let's hope this works. Worst case scenario, I could just buy them off, can't I? I don't have enough money, and if I do, oh, they would take a long time to come here. I hope this is enough. We have morale, we have the advantage, we have the troops. We cannot lose. We have the morale. Oh wait, you're not gonna fight me. I've been preparing for nothing. You are not gonna fight me. You are a coward. What a shame, what a shame. I'll just go fight them. Oh my god, me just being a dumbass. Preparing for something that will never come. Okay, so. No, we are not attaching anything. I don't know what I did. Order full retreat. Oh, that's... I don't know why I would use some of these tactics. Okay, no, that is... Okay. They are starting to buy off everything. They are wasting all of their money, buying every single fucking army they can, That is not gonna be good. I think that we are gonna end up assaulting this eventually. The only issue is that if we assault without a proper breach, we will lose a lot of men, and that is gonna be the worst, the absolute worst. Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? They joined against us? We could just like do a... You know what? I'm just gonna be doing that. Like, I can't fucking believe that they just joined against us. We are fighting against mercenaries? Mercenaries? Oh no, we can't win this. You pieces of shit. It's alright. It's alright. We'll just retreat for now. 24 months. What a... No, I refuse. We're not gonna be doing that. I'm not gonna surrender this chance of just going to war. We're gonna take another one. But what just happened here? Most likely debilitated our enemies. After all, mercenaries are not free at all. Not a bit. But I'm kind of angry about all of this. Not gonna be honest. I prepared a lot for this, and it didn't pay out. It didn't pay out. So we're gonna be replenishing our food supplies, replenishing our armies with young, capable men, and then we will send them all to their inevitable deaths for my glory, as it is custom across human history. Food is really useful though. It is imperative to accumulate as much food as possible most of the times. We are also playing on hard, take that into account. And because we are playing on hard, we are gonna be having more trouble than usual. I could just like deck on these guys now that they are busy fighting another. That could also be fun. Maybe we could do that. Are we fast enough though? I don't think so. They are mostly cavalry. Who are you fighting? Oh yeah, you're fighting in a forest with a narrow pass? Oh, you are gonna get fucked. You also have a shit ally. You won't be able to do anything. Staples. Where should we go? Where should we go? I think that we should just like take these territories, because there is actually an important way to deal with enemies, and that is if you take territories. If you take territories like individual territories, you will have advantages, like you can see here, like base combat effects that actually improve your unit's performance. Okay. But if we take them and we are attacked by them, we will have like the benefits of the terrain. That is, if we attack and conquer this territory in Biladanga, I think it is, Biladanga, they will suffer an extra 1 dice penalty when attacking us, because we will have control over that territory. So, I think I'm just gonna deck on this guy, like immediately. Call our ally, and go for it. You know, we got ganged up the first time, but this time though, this time, we will succeed. Unfortunately though, this is a different culture. This is Asturian, and we are Galician. And as a tribe, you can't really assimilate at first. So it's definitely gonna be an issue. We won't be able to do much at first. I wonder though. I wonder. Maybe we should be able to just... I see that it is fairly easy to come from here to here. Wait, how much time did you take to get there? 5 of January. You take 6? 2 weeks to get here. How much would it take for me? How much would it take for me? Oh. Oh, we would be there a day before. You piece of shit, you're not gonna do that, right? Yeah, he's not gonna... Oh yeah, you won't do that. No, we wouldn't be able to get there in time. I suppose ideally what we want now is to actually take a bunch of territories. Maybe we can just... Oh? Oh? Are you gonna try to... 2, 1? No. Oh, you committed a terrible mistake by attacking me. My tactical Oh! We countered them. We have countered them. My tactical prowess saving me up again. Saving me up. The kinds of verbs that I just invent out of nowhere. My tactical prowess assuring victory again. Oh yeah, you are not gonna have a lot of fun, let me tell you that. Oh yeah, what a fucking slaughter. What a slaughter. Are we able to reach that? 17th of February? 16th of February. Yeah, we should be able to get there in time. Are we? We are. Oh yeah. And we also performed the adequate tactic. Oh yes. I'm afraid this is the end for you. Tribe of Baesia. You will die by my hand. It is time. Unfortunately though... Oh yeah, they are not Galician, so they don't have as much core defense as we do. Will you buy off mercenaries though? I don't think you are rich enough to do that. Oh yes. I'm afraid this is the end for you and your lineage. We're gonna pay our armies a bit less this time. Well, you know what now? They've been doing fairly good. Like, really, not fairly. They don't know how to talk. They've been doing really good. So we're just gonna allow this. We have more troops. You bought mercenaries? No, you didn't. Then why do you have more troops? Oh, you're just gonna go and deck me, right? Aren't you? Our side might win. The terrain is to our benefit. Because we are here first. And we've reached. So we should be able to... We should be able to actually deal with them properly. Okay, let's see what happens. But we should have all the advantages. Our side has more troops. Well, we have slightly less. Oh, no. They lied to us. We don't have the advantage. Are you kidding me now? Wait a moment. We just got lied to. I'm just gonna restart. I can't believe that is actually happening. We got lied to. We don't have the advantage. That fucking sucks. How did I get lied by the AI, by the UI? I'm sorry if I'm safe scamming, but that was just absolutely horrible. Like, what? I got lied by the fucking UI. We are here back again. Don't worry, we are fine. Everything's fine. We're good. It's probably the same thing will happen, and after that, we'll just try to do the exact same thing. Like, I'm not gonna change much. I'm just gonna make sure that I don't get lied by the AI, because that was absurd. Maybe things change now though, although we have the advantage. Yes, things will be slightly different, but oh yeah, you're just fucking up already. You have the chance to you had the chance to do better this time around, but you did not. You did not. Oh no, you did not. Our allies though are fucking up again. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Sieging takes a lot of time. Like a lot of time. We are demanding substantial land. That is true. We are demanding a lot of land. But you know what? I kinda want to demand more land. Oh yeah! I completely forgot! So, if you completely wipe out an army, you can instantly create another one, if I recall. But you will get like less population to maintain it. Which means that actually wiping entire armies does not benefit. What the hell is happening? Never know. Oh yeah, we were not sieging. I was getting really confused. I don't know what was going on. So yeah, if you wipe an entire army, you can just like reform another one, Rome style, you know. But yeah. So most of the times, what you really want to do is to just plainly debilitate your enemies, but not fully engage with them. If that makes sense. Unless you are just like a huge bastard and can destroy your opponents immediately because your army is like 10 times better, you shouldn't do that. Now, ideally, in an ideal world, we would get another bridge, and with that bridge, we would be able to actually defeat our opponents. Well, with the bridge, we would be able to assault the fortress. That is what we want. It's funny how the AI is going like so indecisive. Oh. But yeah, like with what we've got, we should be able to completely win against our enemies. Like they would need 10 months to properly replenish all of their troops. And they are gonna be a bit confused because obviously they can't just like make another army arise out of nowhere. Oh, this is good. We can finally choose another one of these. I'm gonna choose... Dude, I could just... Like, ideally what you want is to get all the ideas for the idea slots so you can get the extra bonus. But most of the times, getting for example standardized construction and stuff like that, it's really useful if you're starting to build up as a tribe. On the other hand, we don't really have money. And getting an origin myth to get more popularity, to eventually bypass a bunch of other reforms when going Republic, can also strengthen us a lot. And we don't really have a corruption issue. Wait a moment, I'm just gonna do an origin myth and get more popularity. Because that, let me tell you that will help us a lot to do what I want to do. Scandal is unfortunately part of an average day in the Siurian Clan Council. Ordinarily, we would simply ignore such petty squabbles. However, on this occasion, the esteemed Anu Budarus was found in flagrante delicto with his lover Culchas Litanocus by his spouse Aya Nisica. Damn. Adultery? Dude. Not cool, man, not cool. The spouse, overcome with despair, has appealed to the clan council to have Anu Budarus stripped of office as a punishment for his brazenly public vice. Is Anu a wise one? Fuck. Can I get rid of him? Anu. Can I get someone... Oh yeah, I think I can. Oh yeah, the proper people that I actually want in charge are finally old enough to hold office. Yeah, so you are gonna... I'm just gonna... Well, I don't want you to lose loyalty though. This is none of our business. We shouldn't tolerate public infidelity. Yeah, I think this is fair. This is fair. I'm not just gonna lash the poor guy. Like, yeah, you're a bastard, but I'm not gonna fucking destroy your public life like that. We're doing fine. We're doing fine with the siege. Am I actually getting kids though? I actually want the kids. Which is very fun to say in this current timeline. Well, not timeline, like in our current age, like modern age. Not this age, the age of the game, like our modern age. But, you know, everyone has its preferences. I do not judge. Do we have someone that is more capable? I don't mind if it is a woman. We are a tribe. We actually have mixed gender roles as of now. Mixed gender roles, and well, I suppose that these cultures are just mixed gender in general, which is fairly cool. That is gonna allow us to have a bigger pool to choose from, if I recall. Apothecary. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. You're just awful, dude. Suspicious. Coward? Two-faced. I don't want you near me. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't want you near me. Oh, wait. This person is extremely good for what I intend. Oh yeah, you are gonna get there. And you are gonna get there. And you... Is there anyone here with a proper trait? These guys are really good, have proper traits. They are kinda bad at everything else though. But we should be able to get a bunch of innovations eventually. Finally! We got the fortress. Babos Pavocus has led his men to glory. I in the past has led his men to glorious victory during the siege of Paesia. The enemy flee in disgrace, and all that is left is to decide on how to treat the residents within. Needless to say, the spoils of war are likely to cause those packing lookers to admire me greatly, but leaving such wealth in the hands of one man could cause problems in the future. That is absurd. I want all the wealth. None shall hide. Cruel. Less charisma, more slave output, more enslavement efficiency. Characters with this trait will be more likely to murder their way to the top. I'm already at the top though. But we will get a lot of money. What is this? Almost 2 years worth of money in one go? But we will kill people. Do we want to kill people though? Do we actually want to kill people? The thing is, I plan to, well, as a tribe initially you should try to, how do you call this? You should not try to, not assimilate. What was it called? Not assimilate. What was it called? Integrate. You actually want to integrate your nearby cultures so you can get more levies. Like, that is basically the ideal thing. You integrate cultures when you don't have big levies to get bigger levies. And then when you have like a proper setup government, then you start assimilating. That is just how it works. So I think I'm just gonna be looting, like real gentle. We don't really need to destroy everyone right now, like that is not necessary. Let the looting be gentle. And now that we have conquered this territory, and that we are almost about to get also conquered, can I reach there in time? I don't think so. We could just get conquered immediately. Oh, but we just won. We just literally won. You can't do anything. I just won. Oh, and Paesha becomes tributary of... No. We want to conquer it entirely. We don't want to do that. But yeah. Our first conquest, my minions. Our first conquest. After a protracted conquest, we have finally routed the Paesian armies and laid waste to their lands. During the sacking of their capital, many important prisoners were taken, many of them having previously held important positions in the Paesian clan council. They now languish in our dungeons, awaiting whatever fate we decide to impose upon them. Our enemies deserve no quarter. Kill everyone. Banish everyone. Imprison everyone. No. Execute it. Publicly execute. Execute. Banish. Execute. Okay, we're just gonna decide. You will be able to decide what to do. Alright. You are Midas touched, merciful, and resourceful. I like you. I actually like you. You are in hiding. But I actually like you. Turus. I welcome you. Then you are also extravagant, merciful, and intimidating. You could be a problem for being just intimidating alone. And you? You are dull and secure. Yeah, all of you will be executed. Basically, the execution commenced. And now, this is the important part. Right now, we have a bunch of territories that hold population that does not belong to our actual integrated population. So what we want to do is to integrate them so we can eventually integrate the entirety of the Asturian culture and the Galician culture. This way, we will be able to increase our levy size to enormous proportions, like tremendous proportions. This game is very multicultural. In fact, multiculturalism is essentially what has built our modern societies, so that is something to take into account. Now, what we should be doing is to get this new culture, Asturian, which has the exact same heritage as us, so hypothetically we would be able to assimilate them faster. But because we are a tribe, we can't really do that at a reasonable pace. It would take too long for us to do any of that. We need actually innovations to properly do what we want to do. So, we're gonna integrate it. Wait, this one. We're gonna integrate it. Rights granted. So they can become nobles. Nobles just like us. So they can prosper alongside us. That will take some time. National citizen. This will allow us to integrate them faster and get them happier, but will debuff us a lot in the future, so it's not something that I actually want to do. What I do want to do though I do want them to be more happy, but as a tribe it doesn't really matter right now. Because we don't rely on getting more money from our buildings and resources, or resource locations. We don't have a lot of civilization right here, civilization, so we don't really have that many buffs to take into consideration, because all of this is multiplicative instead of additive, so it all stacks in the end, in the future. We don't generate enough tax income, we don't generate enough gold, like all of our wealth basically all of our wealth basically relies on us extorting. We can actually extort or or people. There is something that can actually happen. We can extort our people to get more money, or just plainly like conquer. That is what we are doing. Conquer. To conquer. Now, I've been like 1 year or 2 waging conquest, so I actually want to know how is my spouse doing. I'm gonna get you some flowers. After this tremendous conquest, I just wanna give you some flowers. She was very pleased. That's cute. That's that's cute. And now, what did charisma allow me to do? I forgot what were the benefits of being a charismatic individual. In game, I know what it does in real life. Less tyranny and more political influence. Oh yeah, accumulating political influence is gonna be extremely good. Now, I will not forget the slide that the Corporians did to us a while ago. They basically decked on us. They joined the war against us, and they completely halted our advance. And I'm a very resentful individual, so I will never forget that. Let me tell you that much. We will never forget that slide. Now, when we actually get our culture integrated, which it will take some time, but the moment it gets integrated, we will have 27 pops, which will essentially, I believe, will not double, but it increases in half our levies, and taking into account that each cohort is 500 people, we would end up getting probably what? 10 levies? Like 10 cohorts? Which would be 5,000 people? Like, that would be incredible. We would finally be able to handle pretty much everyone. Unless they buy mercenaries. That is something that we will not be able to handle. Now, we're just gonna be a bit faster. Scorned families. Scorned families. But yeah, we're playing in hard mode, so the AI is gonna get a bunch of buffs. We're gonna have to be like really smart about all of this. Have a little bit of luck, as we just have. This game is also a bit of luck, if you are a tribe. I want to see how Rome is doing, and how all of these guys are doing. Oh yeah, look at that. Rome is getting to it. They are not losing any time, let me tell you. The Republic is getting stronger and stronger. And Egypt has started conquering as well. Oh, damn. In Africa, like at the lower, well, the Horn of Africa, Ethiopia and all of these territories, Kush, the Kingdom of Kush, all of these are not doing much, to be honest. Passes. Yeah, only 3 years have passed, so we have achieved something really important, which is like expanding our horizons. The first conquest is always the hardest one. If we are able to actually defeat our enemies like this, we are doing really fine, mighty fine already. 3 years have passed, so now I don't think I actually want to keep allying this guy. We could actually just like start conquering them, but I fear that they will ally themselves with their enemies, and in doing so they would hurt us a lot. Changing our stance would also be useful. That way we could get more money from trade, because we are only getting money from trade at this point. Domineering, integration speed, that is for subjects. Oh, arbitrary demands. Nisicus, our arbitrator, has sent us a demand for more funding to do his job properly. The appeal for more gold seems a bit arbitrary. You are an arbitrary arbitrator. How funny of you. The office is in charge of managing domestic tribal relations and settling disputes in the name of the chief. Fuck, we actually do need someone like that. The appeal for more gold seems a bit arbitrary, but we have noticed certain issues when it comes to that office lately. Though it seems a bit outrageous, not sending him money would probably end up causing issues down the line. 9 gold is not that much though. Pop conversion speed, we don't really have a use for that. National Freeman happiness, I guess we do have to replenish our manpower. And Freeman replenish a lot of manpower. All of these specific substrata of citizens do something. Slaves give a shit ton of tax, like a shit ton of tax. Tribesmen do everything a bit poorly. That is why republics and monarchies completely overwhelm tribesmen. Freemen give manpower, a lot of manpower and tax. Citizens do research points and manpower. And nobles give research. So I think we just want to help our officers out. That way we will be able to manage all better. Having a loyal cabinet is always good. We are no longer important houses. What? Or wine? What? Why? I know I set this up on automatic, but maybe we can actually get a proper... Oh, this is a lot of wine. Where are we getting so much wine? Everyone is producing wine now. Okay, national noble happiness. Okay, I always have trouble with this slider. I don't know why. I always have trouble with it. Can we buy anything else? We can't buy anything else? Are you kidding me? We just buy ships, I guess. The mere act of buying already gives us enough. Oh, more civilization though. State religion. We do have a state religion, to be honest. We are basically everyone here is druidic. Eventually, I would like to become Iberic, because I always do this neat thing, where I just start as one of those like backwater settlements in the corner of nowhere, and then go here. And Iberic is a currently poorly understood religion, which was essentially a mix of Hellenic, Punic, and the native druidic cultures and religions. So it was basically the perfect melting pot of the Mediterranean, if we compare it to to Rome, because both were melting pots in their own ways. So ideally, to just like start here, form like form a proper republic here, and then come here and adopt Iberic religion, sounds like a really neat thing that I always do as a challenge, and it's pretty cool to do. Because religions in this game can actually die out. Well, cultures and religions, but religions more easily. So if we are able to get down there, to reform, conquer, and get down here in time, we could actually try to adopt the religion in time. There is an option, in fact. That is basically like the sort of challenge run that I always like to do in Iberia. Well, Sperry in this case. But you know, the same thing. Mercenaries. Where was it? I do remember that it was like a specific decision. It should be here. Change religion. Yeah, but this does not really work. Like, you actually need to get inside, get the religion, and actually adopt the religion. And even then, wait a moment, I'm gonna check real fast, because that was a mod that I use. Yeah, adopt local culture and adopt local religion. Alexander the Great did do such similar things. So it is not out of the it's not out of the equation, out of possibility. It can definitely happen. Oh, Syria is not a republic. More popularity. We can get like perks eventually, as well. Loyal generals. Now here's when we can actually get like better at all of this. Reinforcement speed, army morale recovery, all of that is really good. But we can't really replenish much. Like, if our units are actually defeated in battle, we won't be able to replenish much manpower to keep going anyways. We would rely on mercenaries. And I actually want to see... Is our corruption bad or doing good? Well, this piece of shit, as always, is just getting more. Well, yeah, our corruption is fairly fine. We're not having issues corruption-wise. You, though, you are a damas. And if I could sell you into slavery, I would. I actually would. You are not winning anything, though. You're not, like, getting more money or anything. Like, you are extremely corrupt, but you have no wealth. So, get fucked, idiot. Then you are the arbitrator. How is going full corruption on me because you're a piece of shit. But you're not a big issue right now. So I'm not gonna bring you to trial or anything. But you are definitely in my sights. Now, I'm gonna come back in like a minute or two, maybe 3 minutes. I'm gonna replenish my water, and let's hope that nothing happens in my absence. That would be really unlucky. Let's hope it does not. I'm just gonna leave you with this atlas map of the entire world, as we plan to conquer and rule all of it. I assure you though, in the vanilla game, conquering everything was basically an end goal, and the moment you conquer everything, you got fucked, and well, that was pretty much it. But with the mods that I've got, the bigger you are as an empire or whatever, the harder a crisis will hit. And that is gonna be keeping everything super interesting. So yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, give or take. Let's hope nothing happens. Okay, I'm back. So, Lugeland. A dispute between the clans of Tirtanus, Budarus, and Lucius. Well, the other two. We are only like 3 prominent families here. Like everyone knows each other here. In a moment, I'm just gonna close my window. Both sides have their claims to the area, and supporting one of them over the other could end up with disloyalty from the spur in the clan. Both of the clan chiefs have offered to support the nation with gifts if they are giving the region, which is basically a shitty, undisclosed region, because I don't remember any of them owning. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, they do hold territories. Are you kidding me? Which land though? Because not every single piece of land is as valuable. Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say though. Wait, I'm gonna check it for a moment. Am I actually hearing myself? Hold on. Which land though? Because not every I'm hearing myself. All right. All right. So, both of the clan chiefs have offered to support the nation with gifts if they are giving the region. Has offered us more troops, while Lucianicus has offered a donation of gold. Oh, that is 10 months of gold in one. Why do you have so much money though? Pillager? What? Lucio is a brigand who has no qualms with expanding their own wealth at the expense of others, seizing as much spoils as possible in both times of war and peace. Lucio also has no issues with associating with the pirates, who similarly pillage the wealthy cities along the coast. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? We have a fucking pirate? Dude, I actually want to be in cahoots with a pirate. I'm sorry. Oh, both of the families are scorned as well. Why are you scorned? That is my bad. Why are these families scorned? I must right this wrong right now. Here? Oh, you're just too good. My wife. I'm not gonna... You're really good at the job and you're loyal. I'm not gonna fuck you up, like, in this scenario. Like, that is just absurd. I don't know why I would do that. You. Now everyone's happy. Yeah, I want more money. I'm sorry, dude. More manpower? You already give me nothing. So you would give me like one extra manpower? Yeah, I'm gonna grab the money. You, on the other hand, you are pretty cool. You're a pretty cool guy. So... Oh, I'm not gonna give you so much. Oh no, fuck you. The issue though is that we can't have these loyal characters like this, because eventually, like, all of us rule our armies. Like, if I get up the levies, each chief, like each family member, like, fuck, I'm not explaining myself properly. Each head of each family essentially commands one of the armies. They are separated in 4 armies. That is why big tribes either are really good or they are really dispersed and shitty. Someone is using mercenaries? I don't have a truce with you though. I have a truce with this one, but I don't have a truce with you. So, and you have no allies. So the moment those mercenaries leave you, I'm just gonna conquer you real fast. And you're bellicose, no one is gonna come to help you. But yeah, that was a tangent of mine, a very quick tangent. I think that we just need like a proper... I just need to keep everyone happy, to be honest. Because if I don't, we will have issues. So yeah, we're gonna have to give this guy free hands, basically. So he's just gonna go full corruption. Stressed, Forger, Two-Faced. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll just have to loot a bit of money. Monthly civilization charge. More morale of armies. Candamis. Alright, so what should we be doing? We can't do anything. Until we get this culture integrated, we cannot do anything. We have to take advantage of the whole brunt of our newly conquered people. I'm not gonna do this, this is dumb. Why are you doing that? We go for agriculture. No, we're gonna go for borderlands. Garrison growth, local manpower. Yeah, that is what we actually want. So we got an omen. We can ask the priests for advice. Assistance from the priesthood. Papa me seeks counsel from the priesthood. The priests are the keepers of sacred scriptures, rituals and prophecies. They have access to ancient knowledge and secret mysteries hidden from the common folk. Before consulting among themselves, High Priest asks how the gods can help Seburia. How can you help me though? Giving me more political influence, of course. And then now... Damn, what should we do now? Less corruption would be ideal. Fuck. How much money are we listening? Like, do we want money? Or do we want an order rigid? The issue is that we don't have enough manpower to properly do what we want. So this would just like completely deplete our manpower. And like oh my bad. So the thing is, that idea could be useful if we could actually like rebound from defeats, but that is rarely a thing. If you lose as a tribe, you either get completely wiped out and get fucked. Well, if you get wiped out, you kind of have another chance to rise up, but you would need to get absolutely obliterated, and that would harm you in the long run. So either you get screwed and lose a fight and lose a lot of people, either that and you surrender, or buy off mercenaries, pretty much. So I don't think we actually need any of that. What we really need is probably loyal generals, like people that we can actually deal with, that won't stab us in the back. Unfortunately though, we're gonna be having a lot of corruption issues. Maybe even getting more civilization level would be useful, because that will be of use in the future when we want to become a proper republic. And it actually provides us a bunch of bonuses. I don't remember which ones, but like more population growth, that is always extremely useful. More local noble happiness, more migration, more output. Yeah, like this is really good. More civilization is always good. I think I'm just gonna do that. Get an extra state religion. We can always deal with unruly characters, but getting more civilization is just really good. Restoring reputation. This guy with the long name has come to us to ask us for help in restoring his fame among his clan. It is unclear how he lost their approval in the first place, but we should be able to restore it if we set our resources aside to help him. Loyal to us. He would become loyal to us. Would he, really? Oh wait, you are the guy I just gave free hands. Sure, we will let him. This will actually help us a lot to maintain stability. In fact, I could just exalt you. Persuade. Orator and silver tongue. Sure, I could just persuade you to be, you know, to behave. You should just behave. Me. Well connected. Oh, that's good. That is a good trait to have. Maximum friends. We can have 6 friends? Charismatic, well connected, ruler. Being a ruler allows us to have more friends. Okay. Maybe we should start getting friends though, but we don't really have that much wealth now that I think about it. And we aren't really that corrupt either, so... I suppose we'll just get rid of corruption eventually. It doesn't seem to me to be that much of a deal right now. Like that much big of a deal right now. Although, if I'm gonna keep these characters around for a while, I do want them to... Wait, who are you? Or ISIS? Or ISIS mercenaries? Wait, let me see... Oh yeah, you just fucked up. You do not have enough money to actually buy another mercenary. Like, sacking does not allow you. Like, the loot that you get from conquest is not big enough by any means to buy off another mercenary. Like, these guys are really costly. And you just wasted all of it on a shitty enemy that obviously could have never rivaled you. So you're fucked. You're fucked, you're super fucked, you're super fucked, you're super fucked. I'm gonna deck on you almost immediately. Attempted to make friends with what? Why? Why? No. Oh, someone wants to befriend me. Because we are obviously doing something else, right? Like, I did not click anything to become your friend, did I? Or did I? I think I clicked by accident. Oh well, he's basically like clan chief. Yeah, head of a family. So being friends with you shouldn't be that much of a bad thing. Bring to trial, grant stipends. Be eligible for office. I see now. We are accumulating a lot of military experience though. That is really cool. That will eventually allow us to empower our armies. And, do I really care about corruption at this stage though? That is a question that I always ask myself. Do I really care? Is it that base corruption is 5 for you? You are a shitty dumbass that is not gonna get any job from me because you are really corrupt for no reason. For no reason whatsoever. Everyone else is fine though. So we are good. Unfortunately, because we are not very corrupt, we're not gonna be able to make a lot of friends easily. We don't really have the money to spend. But maybe eventually we will be able to just make friends because of charismatic attitude. We should change our diplomatic stance now that I think about it. Mercantile. That is always useful. A mercantile stance is always really good to have. I'm gonna change these routes because I actually want to see if we can buy from other places, like other governments. Maybe Carthage? Britannia. Britannia is Contestania, that is Iberian territory. Aquitania, that is another culture as well. Sure, we should just trade as much as we can. Malaysia, horses. Horses are always useful. Okay. Oh, wait. What is that? Tribal chief. These guys are conquering a lot and real fast. Oh, everyone is going real fast. But they are screwing themselves. Oh, no. They are conquering their exact same culture. Oh, we are screwed. We really need to get going. If we are not fast enough, we are gonna get behind real fast. Like, we are gonna be behind real fast. And being behind will essentially mean that we will lose the possibility to rise and conquer our rightful lands. I'm gonna change the capital here though, just in case. So the capital is actually well maintained. And now I'm gonna go real fast because I actually want to increase the integration process as fast as possible. Maybe I should have just like given them more rights, but if I do that, it's gonna screw us up in the future. Like, it's gonna screw us real bad. And the stability penalty would basically not allow us to wage war. Protection against torture. Protection against torture. Okay, all of these are really cool and everything. Right of inheritance. Alright, this is good though. Right of inheritance is pretty normal. I think we could just like grant that. Maybe we should have done that before. But oh well. Protected inheritance is just fair and good, all things considered. Like, I should probably grant that to everyone. I can take it away eventually, but getting Savory against... Yeah, like, the extended rights of inheritance only gives like a temporary penalty. I think it is completely worth it. Yeah, rights of inheritance is basically always worth it, to integrate faster. Now, can we call an omen? More happiness. I think that more happiness is always useful. Keeping everyone happy. Happy, well fed. Stars of war. The signs of the stars have been clear according to our druids, and proclaim that our many victories to come. No matter who our enemies may be, our triumph will be certain, as we move to take our rightful place as the rulers of Ceruria. Now to find somewhere to lead our troops and fulfill our destiny. Find a nation to conquer. Well, nation, you know, thrive. Nations as a concept didn't really exist at this point. But, you know. Oh, the misery. So. We've been like three years doing nothing. How long it's gonna take it? How long it's gonna take to integrate this culture? God damn it! It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. I suppose we could just like chill out and see what's happening around the world. What the fuck is that? Cecily. Oh. Wow. Honored lineages. Alexandros the Great, yeah. I see, I see. Well, that is a decent flag and a decent color. These flags are like really awful though. Like some of these flags are really cool and I would just like basically play the game just because of these flags. And some of them are just like absolutely atrocious. And what is this? Megalopolis. Yeah, like the name is cool, the color is cool, the flag is absolutely horrible. Did Sparta just get like absolutely conquered? I can't believe this is actually happening. Sparta got conquered. Yeah, Kratos wouldn't have a fun time seeing that. Kratos. Knossos. The Creeds are unifying under a king, no less. A king? Wait a moment, I'm gonna check my... A king. A king. Honestly, I've never actually played kings. I just enjoy playing republics so much that I've never actually played monarchies. What is this though? The Greeks are conquering Iberia. My territory. This is my homeland. My homeland. The Druids appointed me. Damn. Hellenic, Anatolian. There is an Anatolian religion. Dude, like, look at these flags. These are cool flags. And then you get like the shitty Megalopolis flag. Although I assume that the Megalopolis flag is basically the result of Sparta losing Sparta itself. It's like a failed state, so to speak. Oh, this flag is really cool. Oh, it's really cool. Persis. Egypt. Well, Ptolemaic Egypt. Seleucids. What is this? That flag is decent, I guess. Culture embraced, finally. The rising prominence of the Assyrian culture in our nation has led to its mannerisms and habits becoming increasingly accepted, even in Lucas itself. As a result, people have become more open and public in their obedience of Asturian cultural practices, leading to colorful and exotic views in more and more of the streets of the city. I see now. They are an integral part of what makes Syria strong. Pops in Lucas become Asturian. Oh, but that is... We will not tolerate such a change in the streets of our very capital. We do want to integrate their culture though. We're gonna suffer a bit of issues, as we are gonna lose a lot of Galician individuals. But because we are gonna integrate the entire culture, we should be able to offset all of that damage. Eventually we will conquer our own as well, Galicians. So, we shouldn't have much trouble eventually reforming from that. Oh, marble! Local civilization level and migration attraction. Yeah, that is also real useful. Really useful. What was I doing? I was doing something. I was checking these places. Lycia. Oh, it is... Oh, I like that red. It is a vibrant red. What about here? Oh, that flag is really cool. It is like a hyena? What is that? That is decent. That is awful. That is meh. That is meh. That is another hyena. Meh. Great tribe of Mauritania. Okay, now that is... Wow. These tribes, I know I'm playing on hard mode, but these tribes are getting really big real fast. I'm getting a bit scared. I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting a bit scared about all of this. Soloi Tyrannies. What is this? Oh, I thought it was a dictatorship, which is an enhanced form of government that you get with the Imperial Reform. So yeah, like just an absolute tyrant, an absolute monarchy of sorts. Anything else that we can do here? No, but we will be able to integrate the Asturian culture real fast, real soon. Yeah, this is an issue. Foreign minority. Yeah, it is what it is. We need to start conquering real fast though. And I know just the perfect targets. We're gonna suffer a bunch of issues happiness-wise, but we should be able to offset all of that the moment we integrate everyone. Then we will conquer, and conquer again. And if I see that this is not enough, we will have to buy the services of a proper mercenary and start to go at it. Like really, really go at it. We won't be able to stop. We won't be able to be merciful. We will go at it and completely destroy everyone and conquer everyone in our paths. Mostly because I fear that if we don't, someone else will. And real soon. We have heard tales of a master smith from Selenia. Where is Selenia? Our enemy or future conquest? Who traveled around the area, and it's said that he's staying for a few days in Lucas. Such a chance must be seized. We could see whether the craftsman Tyrannus has for sale, or if he has the advice he would be willing to give to our craftsmen. Or perhaps he might wish to stay here with us? We ask him to share his knowledge. Yeah, let's go. Do we have anything that we can... Wait, what? There are decisions that you can enact. Resolve administrative problem. Why did these suddenly appear? Are these like bugs, or are we suffering from political instability or something? We shouldn't, right? We shouldn't. That wouldn't make much sense. Much sense. Adopt local. Yeah, look at this. Adopt local culture. We came from afar to conquer the country, and so it is only natural that the local population considers us foreign usurpators. We must embrace the language and customs of these lands to cement our legitimacy. That is really cool. Really, really cool. The fact that that option exists is pretty cool, because that allows us to basically, yeah, if we want, we can just change cultures. Which is something that is not in vanilla. Okay, we will be able to integrate everything really fast. And real soon. Now, you are there and are really good militarily. So there is that. Okay, we should be able to finally integrate everything. What is the heritage of the Asturians? Monthly wages. Oh, that sucks. More monthly wages. Oh no, that is the religion. What I actually care about is the culture. The heritage. Oh well, the heritage is different though. Asturian heritage. No, the the heritages go with the cultures. Oh, that is decent, I guess. It's gonna make it really hard for us to siege them, to be honest. We're gonna lose a lot of people, now that I think about it. Oh well. Finally, you've been integrated, and now we enjoy stronger armies. Now, we basically have right now 4,000, which is not that big. of a deal now that I think about it. I think I'm just gonna inevitably gonna need to get a proper 9 every month. Those are, we can only afford these guys for 10 months. That's gonna be real rough. But you know what? We actually need it. I actually need your services, so make haste. Because we will be... We will be screwing every... Oh my god, I fucked up! Now I cannot declare war because I have less stability. Oh my god! That was a fuck up. That was such a fuck up. I fucked up so bad. That was not what I intended to do. Be more ready to visit friends in adversity than in prosperity. That is a really egotistical quote, to be honest. Where were we? Oh, again the integration process. Alright, at least we didn't suffer from a lot of issues. In fact, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna save the game just in case. Odyssey. Odyssey. So we have like a point where we can just go back if needed. And we will have to wait a bit, I'm afraid. We don't really have a choice. We kinda have to wait a bit. I'm gonna check a bunch of stuff from my channel now that I'm at. Wine. Yeah, oh, wait. I want to buy that marble. If I... Oh, my god. Iron? Iron though? Kauneia, what is this? Kauneia. I actually want it. Iron is extremely important. We are in the Iron Age after all. Oh, Osimia? What is this? What is this? Osimia. Oh, we're buying stuff from the very corners of the world. This is good, this is good. Iron gives us more heavy infantry, heavy spearmen, pikemen. We don't have that though. We don't have any of those units, so we can't really use them. And marble, I guess we can get marble anywhere. Base metals though. Oh, we really need base metals. I'm gonna get those. I'm gonna get those like right now. Base metals are so good for us. They empower so many for troops. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that. I think we're just gonna be buying the mercenaries and just will slaughter everyone in our paths. Because ideally we want to take over this territory, all of this territory, and well, yeah, first we will take this, then we will take this, because it shouldn't be difficult at all. Like, these guys are just being dumb. Oh, we should also take these territories as well, but they have different cultures. What we really want at first is just take over this portion, then this portion, and then we go for the entire Galatian, and then we go for the rest. Because we actually want more to get more levies. It's always about levies. It's all about humanity. But yeah, we should take care of our stabilities at first. Now though, dude, I've made a short about casualties unknown, and I thought that it was gonna do really well, and well, it is doing really well. Like 60% of people are watching it till the end, which is really good. But I don't know. It is not exploding as I thought it would be exploding, you know what I mean? I don't know, and I've experienced like huge explosions before, making other... Oh! The peasants are right. It is time to open the gates of the temples. We need to do this. We need the stability. Like, it is a must at this point. And get more research. Well, get more gold. In spite of research. It is what it is. We need more stability. We cannot afford to lose stability right now. It would completely hamper our plans. Completely get rid of our... Well, it would make our ambitions impossible to fulfill, which is obviously not fun. But yeah, I was making a short, and a bunch of my shorts got like 2,000 views because they exploded real fast. And yeah, sure enough, most of the people that watch them, like watch what, there's 26%, 20%, like they don't get a lot of people watching it. But this short that I just made supposedly is like extremely good, and it's not getting any views at all, which I find deeply unsettling. Like, I'm not sure if the algorithm is just not sure where to send this short or what. I don't know, I feel a bit conscious about it. I don't know if it's gonna blow up anytime soon or anything. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Are we finally integrating this now? Are we integrated? Are we integrated, everyone? Are we gonna integrate all over them? Wait a moment. Do we have my diplomatic stance? Yes, we do have the mercantile stance. So we should be good. This should eventually allow us to engage in commerce with everyone. Like with Rome, with Carthage, Syracuse. Oh yeah, playing in hard mode actually allows the cool nations to do cool stuff. Wait, what? Megalopolis reformed? They defeated Argos? Oh my god! That's funny. Oh, more loyalty? That's always really good. Attempted to make friends with Lucio. Well, what? Do you want me to attempt to be friends with him? Or are you just like attempting it on your own? I think that my character is just like trying to do stuff on its own. It's going full like sentient and trying to do stuff on its own. Why am I not having kids? Why are we not having kids? Am I infertile? Infertile? Is that what's happening? Arrange adoption. Oh my god. We may be infertile. That kind of sucks. Well, at least our legacy will be eternal. Breakthrough! Oh my god, this is exactly what we wanted. As a tribe, we really rely on these. Okay, military artists. This will eventually allow us to get like proper legions that we can actually like create with proper compositions. Guilds of artisans employed by the military ensure that innovation is passed down to those deserving and provide a hotbed of scholarly thought by which our progress flourishes. Let's get to this. Basic training, active drill. Getting more discipline is always gonna be useful. It will empower all of our armies and make them better in every way. Okay, so the integration process is basically gonna end real soon. So we're just gonna buy the services of these guys. We're gonna let them have like 10 months to properly adjust. And yeah, 12 martial. That is something. Although I'm probably gonna use them to assault fortresses, so they are the ones losing the manpower instead of me. But you know, We could probably just like use them to get rid of the bigger enemies. We don't really have enough though. Our enemies could just like start dunking mercenaries upon us, and it would be really tough to do anything about it. We should gather our strength, get as many of the Asturian culture as possible, the culture that we just integrated, and the moment we get all of these territories, we will have such an enormous amount of levies that they will have to band up. They will have to band up, form powerful blocks, defensive blocks, and then eventually we will have to fight everyone and conquer everyone in a single strike. We should also start to properly manage our future capital, because farmlands are ideal for that. Population capacity, local civilization level, slaves needed for local surplus. That is good, because that actually allows us to increase the number of goods that we produce. And which goods we produce? This one right here. The ones on the left. Now though, I think it's finally time. We will finally be able to conquer as we were meant to do. Although you should probably strengthen your morale a bit before doing that, just in case. We are not gonna be very wealthy after this, let me tell you. Our wealth is gonna be severely depleted. It should be fun. We should be fine. We're still in the Hellenistic age, then will be the age of migration, and then the age of empires. I could actually make another law, but that will take stability, and we cannot afford to lose stability. Okay, I think this is good enough. I think that you've had enough of this. Oh, you've conquered more territory, haven't you? Well, that is mighty fine by me. Because now I have more land to take away from you. Let's mix up all of our forces and prepare to strike. We will probably go for shock action. It is probably the most versatile tactic as of now. Okay, everyone is loyal, everyone is capable. We will increase the pay to get more loyalty, more morale, and then we will strike. As you can see right now though, you can see that some of my units are just faster than others. Oh my god, what happened? Murder! Murder! Murder in my mind. We have been informed that Stanios Bebocus was found brutally murdered in his home just last night. Our character died. We got killed. Amaze! Oh no, I did not get killed. One of my family members got killed. The obsessive one. Oh, that's bad. The investigators have reported that a mace was used. The buy is known to be favored by Corbis. However, we have to no hard evidence to link him to the crime. You are a high priest who is not loyal at all. A travesty. We consider Corpus guilty. You piece of shit. You killed one of my family members. You have to be the one killing it. You were the one, in fact, that killed it. Where are you? You piece of shit. I cannot bring you to trial. I'm just gonna get rid of your position. You disloyal and should refuse. Oh, well, you know, you are a good friend of mine. Get fucked. Get fucked, piece of shit. I'm gonna give the job to someone that is actually good for the job. Oh, obsessive. That is the obsessive that we need. I don't want to get rid of my wife though. She's really good at what she does. Now. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, we were conquering everything from these territories. Oh yeah, but I also saw that these two, I'm gonna control them in a very specific way. These two are gonna be ones and these are gonna be twos, because these are faster. Attachments allowed, attachments allowed. Okay, we should be fine. And now basically we're gonna be like sieging everyone. That is basically what we're gonna be doing, just sieging everyone, because this guy's a coward and a fool and an idiot, and I hate him and I will slaughter him immediately the moment we win. And that's pretty much it. I did plan to siege with all the units, but maybe we should just do that. The thing is that we are gonna be lasting that. We are gonna be like 10 months here. It's not gonna be enough for us to... You know what? I'm just gonna do something. I'm just gonna bring these guys here. And we are gonna see... We're gonna assault big time. Because this is actually really useful. If we can conquer all of this as fast as possible, that would be pretty much it. We've won. Because it doesn't really have more fortresses. The surrounding territories will be conquered almost immediately. Now, some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, that was good. We didn't lose many. We should try to strike though. Like strike right now. These are mercenaries after all, so we can actually... We don't really care that much about their well-being. Our people deserve a grand festival. Fuck, we are not gonna be able to afford our mercenaries for long. Gains 3 stability, 3 loyalty, centralization, all of that is really good. We really need to accept that. And we chose the proper shock action. So we are killing them, like we are absolutely destroying them. Okay, this is going mighty fine. Oh, this is really good. Now, I think it's time to do another quick assault. Okay, the mercenaries are in place. Now we move back to replenish some of our forces and food in the territories that we have conquered. Our ally we will get rid of. That was bad, because now he can just our enemy can just like get all the extra troops from getting another levy. Oh my god. That, I think that actually screwed us. Never mind, we will handle these either way. Get here. I don't want to lose my levies, my actual levies. But the mercenaries are expendable. And in fact, the smaller the mercenary army is, the less money it will cost us to actually get into it. So, start the assault. And you stop the assault. Why? Oh, because there is only cavalry now. Oh, There is only cavalry now. I see. Well, I suppose that in the end we may just have to make a proper assault ourselves. We don't have cavalry though. Are you kidding me? Like, we don't have proper units, we have cavalry. We only have cavalry, are you kidding me now? How are we supposed to... Oh. We're just gonna take 3 billion years to do anything, aren't we? This... I think this must be a bug. I'm not trying to befriend this guy. I assure you, I am not. I am not trying to befriend this guy. Tribal Chief Belsa offers friendship. You know what? You have been a great ally, a great friend, and I deeply value your service to my cause. But we don't need their friendship. So we'll just have to wait. It is what it is. In fact, I'm just gonna use my mercenaries to just like bunker everything around, because we don't really have much use for them anyways. At least not now. I could just use my cavalry to get to it as well, so we don't allow our enemy to just reform its army. Okay, that's good. We got one slave in Lepis. The war with Lobetania. Oh, refugees. Are you good at what you do though? I would say you are actually terrible at everything. Carpetanian. You will put... yeah, a public execution may be appropriate. No breaches. Wait. Can we actually just like... No, we can't, because we haven't taken the fortress. Oh my god. I think I've had enough of you. You fulfilled your purpose. You are disbanded. Yeah, it was fairly useful, I'll be honest. This should allow us to get a bigger army. It should. But as always, we should be picking up our fights. Like, in a smart way. I don't know why it's gonna take so long. Well, I do know why it's gonna take so long. This is basically a chance game. But even then, god damn. Again? Another improved office. You're starting to get on my nerves, let me tell you that. Maybe we can help you a bit. Just a bit. But I don't like where this is going. You're starting to get very pushy with the whole demanding more funds. Oh, Mauritania. Oh yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing that I really like about this game. This guy basically conquered a shit ton of stuff, but most likely a rebellion took place. A rebellion or some sort of secession. And yeah, we get to play more and see more of what is going on. The Antigonid Kingdom, it's here somehow. Still alive. The Seleucids somehow failed to take over these territories. As you can see, being big does not in of itself mean to be powerful. It just can mean to be bloated and big and fat and miserable. Why? Oh, this is these not colonized territory. I see. Well, are we gonna conquer this anytime soon? I'm getting a sore throat already. A loyal subject. Our ruler's efforts to influence Budarus are well underway in a jovial mood. Aldidus approached tribal chief Babas, suggesting that a formal declaration of his loyalty and commitment to the clan council would be a fine way of showing our appreciation. Oh no, no, fuck you. I want that stability. In fact, I want that stability so much, I should perform a divine sacrifice and invoke a devotion. Why? Oh, but I want the military experience though. I do want the military experience. Has been carved out by the Adoki states. Are you for real? Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, you're fucked. Oh my god. Rome is already going at it. Yeah. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough. I don't know how are we gonna manage to do this. Like, I'm doing my best playing as a shitty trial, but until we get everything conquered perfectly, until we get the funds, until we get the proper economy going, and until, best of all, like most important of all, until we get the government reform of the Republic, we can't really do anything. We need to... Okay, after 2 fucking years, well, that was 1 year and a half, but after 1 year and a half, we finally managed to conquer all of these bastards. Because we have no innovations, we are screwed. Cecil as well, they are part of our culture, right now, of our integrated culture, so I'm sure they can be of use. Righteous, that's good. Righteous. Let me look at you. You are impartial. I do like impartial individuals. You will be welcomed in. You will be welcomed in. And you, vengeful, jealous, intimidating. You could be a threat, so you will not be welcomed in. And now we get more levies. I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of these because we don't really need like 3 billion forts everywhere. I just need like a proper fort in a bunch of places. Ideally, we could also just like buy from our local provinces into our capital province, but maybe that is not ideal right now. Citizen maintenance. Okay. Our gold should be improved eventually. Yeah, like we got... Oh my god. No, these are gonna be borderlands. I really want to get rid of all of these eventually. Of all of these forts. Because they are really, really expensive to maintain. Ananasika. Researcher? You again? Why are you busy again? Selfish. You fucking bastard. I'm just gonna persuade you. You, after all, are my friend, are you not? Are you not the friend of the ruler of this great tribe? I think you are. I think you are so much in fact that oh my god. We have enough stability to actually get proper laws, to centralize faster. Slaves, formalize hill agriculture. Like, all of these bonuses are good, but we need as much centralization as fast as we can. And in fact, this is a feature that I don't know why it exists, but it exists. And it's basically if you are a tribe, you get less centralization around this time frame, like 293 BCE. I think it is like a like an actual debuff made explicitly so that most tribes do not get to reform fast enough, which I get it. But because we got 30% centralization as fast as we possibly could, we actually have access to the laws that can allow us to bypass that arbitrary threshold. And you're getting attacked by Aronia and Neria. Who? Oh yeah, those guys. Those guys are allied between each other? Oh, this guy. You know what? No. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm not interested. I know this may seem like a treason of sorts, but you know what they say. In love and war, everything goes. In love and war, everything goes. Wait, am I? Oh, I don't want that territory. That is gonna hurt my levy thingy, my levy composition. I'm just gonna do this. Provinces. Cantabria. I'm gonna release you as a subject. That can be fun. We have a subject now. So we can play around with this kind of thing. Feudatory of Palontion. Show interactions. Oh yes, this is cool. This is cool. I've never actually managed all of these things. I'm not the one to usually get subjects. I usually try to conquer everyone. We will improve our relationship. You're basically a city-state at this point. And in fact, I'm just gonna try to befriend you. That sounds good. That sounds good and fun. That actually hurt us a bit, though. But well, knowing that our feudatory has like a proper capital and all of that, and it has like its own thingy, how do you call this? Its own native culture, they will be able to get a lot of levies for us. So we shouldn't have many issues. In fact, I actually want only a tiger is sure to win our. We lost everything. Why am I so stupid? Did I just do that? Am I this absolutely idiotic? How did I... Okay, my bad. I thought it meant personal wealth, not nation wealth. That was a complete screw up on my behalf. A complete fucking screw up. Now though, everyone is allied with everyone. Everything sucks. And we are kind of screwed. We are not as powerful as I thought we could be. Which is obviously not good. Is there any way I can actually increase the amount of levies that I can achieve? Maybe I should just get everyone to join this. Although I just don't like this territory. I don't want a capital in my forest. I want a capital in a farmland. Because the farmlands are the territories that you actually want. These provide a lot of special bonuses that can actually improve your nation as a whole, like actually improve it. Tributes though, you will not provide any tribute. You are a shitty, backward nation, you are not going to be able to provide anything. Nation, city state. Everyone enjoys a good show. Again, are you gonna make me lose money again? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Influence, covert actions, gifts, interactions. We need a lot of political influence for this. Commerce. And give 2 additional... Oh, routes. More trade routes. That's good. Oh, this could help them a lot to improve their standing. Taxing druids? Taxing druids. This exploitation will go for the number. Is the College of Priests gonna help me at some point again? No, we are kind of screwed. I don't want to look at Rome. I don't want to look at Rome because Rome is gonna be so fucking huge. It's gonna be painful. The state has deep pockets. It does. We are very wealthy. We're very powerful. Now though, raise all levies. We're gonna raise all levies. Oh fucking hell, we're gonna raise every single levy we've got. We're gonna raise all levies, let me tell you. Or maybe we are not. Because I don't think we can win. I genuinely think we cannot win. All of these guys are just banded up together. And fucking hell. Can I sell... Dude, it is a nation state. I don't think it has like the proper money to do anything. Bestow gifts, contribute to capital. To our capital. Yeah. I don't know what to do. I'm a bit lost. Maybe we should just go and conquer Albionia? Because all of our neighbors are really strong. Really strong. But we need to keep moving. Maybe you, Coporia, would finally be a proper... Maybe I could just kill you. Will you be fast enough to stop me if I conquer you? If I try to conquer you? Because in the end, I've got 4,000. I have doubled your troops. I should be able to destroy you, right? Completely annihilate you. Shouldn't I? Felicia Meridinalis. Why are you changing all of these? Anyways. I don't know what to do. I'm at an impasse right now. Ideally I want to conquer. Of course, I want to conquer more. But... all of our enemies are like really entrenched. We're gonna have to do a Hail Mary to do anything. You know what, we have a lot of manpower. I think we're just gonna do this. You have 24. I have more. I have way more. And if I start killing every single one of them, eventually they won't be able to face off against me. Because I basically killed all of them. Although, you guys aren't even really that powerful either. You just like have a lot of allies. Can I... Assistance. We're finally getting assistance from the priesthood. That's good. Really good. Origin myth. I think that we actually need this moment. More political influence, more stability. Oh, getting rid of this will also be useful. But I need more stability, because if we get more stability, we will soon be able to get extra laws. And eventually, no one will be able to stop us. And why are you losing? Aren't you supposed to be my ally? You are losing. Why are you at war? Better question, why are you at war with someone else? You are at war with everyone. Oh yeah, my enemies, of course. But you are at war with these guys. Aren't you supposed to be in a defensive alliance? Like a defensive league? Are these guys this incompetent? I'm gonna increase the strength of my fortresses, because I don't like this one bit. And then we are gonna increase our morale as well. Oh yeah, these. They are gonna be a mighty flesh shield. Oh yes. Now. What? A female druid coming from the outskirts of Gigia has recently become a hot topic in Lucas, supposedly going against all kinds of traditions. Our high priest seems to have taken a particular dislike to the girl. Why would you do that though? You are two-faced, coward and suspicious. The girl is not that good though. I can't afford to get on my, like in a bad position with my priest. Status quo. Well, we're gonna be here for a long while. I don't want to look at Rome. I don't want to look at Rome, but I'm gonna. Oh my god, oh my god. Rome jumpscare. Rome jumpscare. I assure you, that is a fucking jumpscare. We are not gonna be able to do this. Rome is just gonna conquer everyone again. That is just what they do. They just conquer everyone. Well, they did do that historically, right? But Omen, we are gonna need this. More morale. Hopefully we can get a breach. If we get a breach, we will be able to make it. If we do not get a breach, we will be absolutely screwed and fucked and everything will be over. Come on. Come on, don't be a nuisance. Let me win. I just want to conquer these territories and we will have all the river and they won't be able to take back anything because we have a river. Unless they are luckier than we are and we get fucked. That can actually happen as well. Food shortage. Alright. Come on. Finally, our allies are coming back. You know, at first oh my god, yes! Let the looting be gentle. And now. Do not go there. Why are you going there? Please do not. Do not go there. Please. Please, for the love of God. Do not, for the love of the gods. Do not go there. Please. Oh my god. So anyways, we got the capital, so they are screwed. We basically have the Casus Belli. Casus Belli. Now, the only thing that is left is to wait until they lose their patience and we win. Na 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 na. Months at war. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a bit, to be honest. I'm sorry, but you will have to lose and die because no fucking way I'm going there. Like, no. Wait, what are you doing? Well, you are defending on hills, so this could actually be. Wait a moment, this could be actually really good. Okay, relax. You're still defending them. Still defending. Bountiful harvest. Oh, there is a lot of gold. I need that gold. No! I did not want to do that. I screwed up. We are defending them, so we shouldn't have issues. In fact, I think that this is exactly what we know. No, we don't want this. Because they will... Oh no, all of them are already here. We don't have to fear that anyone will come through here and just screw us up. More spread of ideas, that's good. That's really good. Now... Are you just gonna... Oh, you're starving! You're fucking starving! Oh, yes. You are starving to the death, you miserable fool. What is going on? Wait, why don't I have this high scope? Why don't I have a high scope? What is happening? Should I just go here and retake back the farmland? Okay, no, relax. Oh, wait, you suck so bad. I think I can actually just destroy you. They have stronger army. The army has morale higher than us. No, they don't. No, they don't. We can definitely destroy them. This is a farmland. They don't have any sort of advantage. We can just completely destroy them if we want. And their armies are shitty. Their commanders are shitty. We will win. We will win. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. Wait. Okay, yeah. Now, this is something that I do, that you should always do. That is... Oh yes! Shock action! We got it! We got the actual tactic that improves everything. I can't believe this is actually happening. We have the advantage! Come on! Come on! We have the advantage! Don't fucking screw with me! This can't be happening, man. We have this shock action advantage. I don't know how we lost that. I don't know how we lost that, but if we do, we can't really do anything. If we lose like that as a tribe, you are just done. What a shame, man. What a fucking shame. I suppose we can only just like remain on the defensive. It is the only thing we can possibly do. Remain on the defensive. Which is a shame, but oh well. This is only the gameplay as a tribe. Like when you actually start to play the game as a republic, things start to get interesting, and you can actually manage your compositions, deal with your troops, train them, get them stronger, get them more capable. But as of now, we are basically stuck with this. We are basically stuck with being a bit RNG, which is, you know, it sucks, but what are you gonna do? Sometimes it is what it is. At least the events will be the same, and the movements will probably be the same as well. The RNG though, I think it would be slightly different. It will be slightly different. Let's hope that not very different. Because I don't actually wanna like lose again everything. Morale of armies. Yeah, morale is not really apotheosis effect. I don't know what that is. That must be new. I don't know what that is. Morale of armies. Yeah, let me tell you guys. I don't think that's gonna help us. like getting more morale, sure, maybe it would help us. But I think that what will actually help us is getting proper rolls, so we have to be on the defensive. Okay, that was faster. That was way faster, in fact. Okay, so I think that what we're gonna be doing is just remain here and wait. We can't really do anything else. We'll just have to wait for them to say, oh my god, he literally has conquered our capital. We should surrender because he has our capital, you know? It may not happen, it may not happen. Maybe we are just not gonna be lucky enough for that to happen. Who knows? Who knows? We are demanding substantial land. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. What are you gonna do about it? Yes, we are. What are you gonna do about it? Maybe we should take the opportunity and just... We do have cavalry, so we can deploy at a really fast pace anyways. So we could just like take a bunch of territory and make it out alive fairly fine and fairly fast. But yeah, it's gonna take a while to properly get all of this. I should get the tribal laws. Like being a republic basically is, well, a republic to get anything really. A republic or anything should be our priority. Can I actually get anything? No, I can't. I cannot get any sort of proper territory. Can you become my subject? Will you become my subject? No, you won't. Dude, they are just gonna take that, and the moment they take that, we are gonna be fucked. Breakthrough. Another breakthrough. Really? Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I think I'm just gonna... But it will never end, will it? Wargo. Wargo. Attacker controls province of Galician Meridionals. Oh, we actually need to take this territory. How many people are here? One. Only one people. Man, that sucks. That sucks real bad. But we can't really face off against everyone here. Like, we are... It's not feasible. They just have more troops. Maybe we should take a bunch of territory. I'm gonna... Wait a moment. I'm gonna... Ideally, we should just, like, debilitate them. Maybe that is the key. Debilitate them as much as we can. Go... Extort population. 5 pops from Caronicum will be moved to Locus. Okay, wait. That is actually really good. Oh, that is really good. Oh, that is what we want. We want population. So getting more population is exactly what we want. Not that much territory. Can we offer peace? Wait. 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 Can I redo this again? I fucked up. I didn't want to... Okay, yeah. I think I'm just gonna offer this. Coporia will accept this offer. I'm just gonna Get people. Let's go for it. That is actually really good. Oh my god! Oh my god! Get fucked. Get fucked, you idiot. Get fucked. People should rejoice. The people should rejoice. Indeed they should. That is new, by the way. That did not exist in the original thingy. Like in the original game. Cerulean loses. Canonical is not already being... Oh fuck yeah. Because the thing is, I actually wanted to turn this province into my future capital. So getting all of this really suits our purposes. Spread of ideas. Unfortunately, I think that we're gonna experience another Rome jumpscare. Okay, no, we're good. Panulian. Yeah, this is a feudatory, I see. We're good, we're good. Oh yes, and because we've got more population that is not that does not consist of slaves, we will be able to get more levies and more people, and everything will be better. That is really good. I'm happy that we finally managed to get proper... something proper. Now why... Oh well, yeah. We are improving relations though. Like we really have like good relationships. We have good relations. A good relationship. So we shouldn't have many issues. That is really cool though. Like the fact that I can just like extort population, fucking get rid of all the people in the capital of the territory of these guys, just like completely fucking annihilate them and rid them of their only powerful place of power, like seat of power. That is really good. Like that is really useful for shitty tribes like us. I assure you. And the good thing is that we can even colonize it. So it's gonna be ours sooner or later. The thing is though, if we want to finish this, which we want to finish this mission tree, we actually want to conquer all this. Oh yeah, like our ally has been completely obliterated. You are trading with Carthage? Wait a fucking moment. If this piece of shit is trading with Carthage, I can also trade with Carthage. Come on, are you kidding me now? Carthage, my beloved. Let's trade. Where are you? Trade. Trade. Are you kidding me? We cannot trade with them? Well, we can trade with Iridania, which could serve our purposes just right. Or we could get more stone? We don't really need stone. Rock and stone. No. We'll get olives. Precious metals maybe. Can we get horses? Okay, relax. I need to focus. Antares. Oh, we can engage in commerce with our territory. Alright, that's fine. Both of us can profit. But yeah, like well, the good thing is that these guys do not have allies because they've grown too big, too fat, and now they cannot do what they... Oh yeah, you know what? It's time. It's time, baby. We are gonna... First of all, we're gonna go for the smaller one, as always. They have no allies. None of them have allies. They have committed a terrible mistake, and now they shall pay for that. 1 March for February. Okay, this one goes fast. We have to be careful, because that unit could get absolutely slaughtered if we let them go too fast. But yeah, we have more units. We are better. You cannot defeat us right now. This is when things start being like... Oh my god, wait. Wait. Are we good though? Yeah, you're leaving. 11 March, 20 March. Yeah. Okay, fine. My units will take too long to reach, so they have plenty of time to just escape. Finally, we will finally be able to conquer all of this, then conquer all of this, then conquer all of this, and you know the drill. This is when we finally are able to make a breakthrough, when our enemies stop doing alliances because they grow too big, too confident, and there is when we can strike. Now we just have to wait for a proper breach. We just pull through in. Well, we just like pull through it, and we will be able to do everything. What is this thing? Discipline. Oh my god, yes. Discipline. It's over. It's Jova. We still don't have children. Why are you not giving me children? Okay. So now we will have more people. This is gonna be basically your capital. Like, look at these effects. Population capacity. We won't be able to properly defend it, I'm afraid. Because it is like, well, you know. But yeah. Oh, what is this? Right click to colonize. Any province owned by Ceruria that is neighboring Canonicum has at least 7 pops, and at least 50% of the pops are Galician culture. Moves to Canonicum. Yes, colonize. Yes, I want to colonize. Didn't I just colonize? Is this bugged? Did it just bug? I think it just bugged. Yes, it bugged out. Well, no issue though. We are perfectly fine. I need to actually like transform this into our capital. This will become our capital. Tireless devotion. That's good. More stability. Then we have our feudatory. So one way or another, we're gonna get extra units. We are gonna get allies one way or another, which is good, really good, in fact. That is one of the big advantages of being like a huge power, that you can just like start conquering everyone. You create valuable and loyal feudatories with their own cultures, primary cultures, that they can use to provide you with troops, and then it's just uphill from there. Rome has settled in a pit down there. I don't know what they are doing. Carthage is screwing up. Everyone here is doing nothing. As always. No one is doing anything over there. Look at this. Santonia. It was so big. It was such a big tribe, but it got absolutely screwed. Like, all of these tribes are growing really big. They are conquering. They are doing stuff. But they are not managing their holdings properly. They don't, well, they are AI, obviously, but my point is that all of this is more interesting because there is always a struggle, you know? There is always a proper struggle. I'm gonna do something, because I believe they are not, like, our enemies won't be able to defeat us. We finally reach a point where we have enough troops and we have enough strength that we'll just have to wait. We just have to wait. From now on, it's basically a waiting game. A waiting game. And a waiting game till we get our centralization up, till we get till we conquer this, And I'm just gonna take advantage of this sudden hiatus and check my shots and my stuff. Okay, yeah, it's looking decent. My short is looking decent. 60% of people stayed to watch. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm glad that I'm actually succeeding a bit in doing this. Maybe I should do another short about Gonzo though. Do I have enough stuff to make it interesting though? That's the question. Do we have enough stuff to make a Gonzo short that could be fun to watch? I don't know. Maybe. I've said a lot of outrageous stuff, so it should be fun. I don't know. I'll think about it. Man, I'm sweating. It's getting real. Oh my god, that was fast. Let the looting be gentle. This can only be a good thing. And now, you're fucked. You're mine. Your land belongs to me. It is over. It is Joba, in fact. It is Joba, right? It is completely Joba. You are demanding substantial land. You know, I think I'm just gonna... I know it is a forest, but we've got more discipline. More discipline. So we are gonna face off against this guy. Now. They have stronger army, their army has higher morale than ours, the terrain is to their benefit. What if I just use this though? Now what? Yeah. Now it would be way different, wouldn't it? 13th of November, 20th of November. Yeah, we'll have to wait a week. We have to wait an entire week so that our troops can join up and make a joint depot. Okay. Is this good enough? Wait a moment. 13th of November. Wait, I fucked up. These are the fast units. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god. I fucked up. And that is why you have to be extremely careful about which units you want to send and which ones you do not, and check the dates, the arrival dates. Because if not, that will happen. You will get screwed over for being dumb. I'm sorry we are doing all of this all the time, but well, this is the kind of thing that you have to be prepared for when playing this game. Even more so when playing with a tribe. Because being a tribe is usually not fun. But being the underdog, rising above all and all of that, that is really fun. Why are you not disloyal subject? Why are you disloyal? Why are you disloyal? You shouldn't. I own you. You are mine. You belong to me. Okay, I don't know what happened. I literally just loaded the game and the composition is completely different and random, and now, suddenly now, oh my god. And now, suddenly we've got the perfect composition to not deal with the shitty times. You know, that is something that can happen when you play this game as a tribe. The tribal gameplay is really fun and engaging, let me tell you that. It is extremely fun and engaging. And it is not only... And the only way it is enjoyable is because I try to make it enjoyable, because it is not enjoyable at all. Let me tell you, it is not enjoyable. And why are Iberian units of my same culture dressing as Romans? Are they LARPing? Is this live action roleplay? Are we actually doing this? No. 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 No, 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 no. We get the discipline. Yeah, it's over. It's over for you. We are already colonizing it though. Isn't it just like a bug? Yeah, it is a bug. Let's go. Colonized. Tireless devotion. And experience service. That's good. Oh, no, we have food generation and food consumption. Are you kidding? And we'll get some agriculture. Oh fuck, wasting, using all of these saps me of my political power so fucking bad. Don't worry, we'll just get more food. Shit, let's get some shit. This should be fine. Okay. Now it's time. Oh, a bridge? Let's do it. It is a fucking bridge. Let's take advantage of it so I can show you how much better it is to go for a bridge. You're still gonna lose people, but it is obviously way more. It is way better. Like, you can actually afford to lose troops because you are not gonna lose as many. And we can actually replenish many because of our ordered retreat, so we should be fine. Now, we should begin an assault against this guy, because we can actually afford it right now. We will wait a bit. Not much though, maybe like 2 months. How is my short doing? It's doing good? I'd say it's doing good. Oh, now it's starting to pick up. Now I'm seeing the likes. The likes, the views. Hell yeah. I hope it gets like, I don't know, 5,000 views? That would be amazing. So, I don't really want to leave any of these 2 channels, so we are just gonna wait. We're not even losing money, so we should be good. We're gonna restore all of our units, 5500, like 5,500, and then we will deck on them. We have the advantage. We have the discipline, we have the numbers, we have the quality, we have the morale. It's impossible to lose right now. Okay, now it's picking up. Now I'm starting to get... Oh yes! 60% stayed to watch my short. This is really good. Oh. Oh, but yeah. Holy fuck, fucking... Finally, I got a proper short. Like, some of my shorts have done fairly well, but their stay to watch ratio was always really bad. Like, maybe it was like a 20% of people stayed to watch, and they watched it all, and that was cool and fun. But sometimes I just got like, I don't know. But anyways, I'm gonna start talking about that shit because no one really cares about that. What we do care about though is about slaughtering these bastards. Because now we can finally do it. Oh yes. Prepare to get destroyed. Prepare to get your anus stretched. Oh, we... fuck. Even then though, we are just superior in every way. They can't really do anything. It was not a pleasure. Not at all. Now, you belong to me. I am your master, your dominus, and I will rule over you. Welcome. Let's see. Let's see who is worthy. You are worthy. Merely by stat alone. You are founder. Oh, that gives a lot of bonuses for some reason. Local citizen output. Why are you... Wow, that is really good. And you? Oh, you suck. I'll just impale you then. Well, impale you, crucify, but you know, close enough. Now is when our army grows. Are you seeing that? That is at least 7,500 men. Now is when we get to play the game. I know, it has been a long wait. For all of those who probably will watch this video in the future, it has been a long wait, but we will finally be able to play the fucking game. That is what you have to endure as a tribe, though. So I already knew what I was gonna be dealing with the moment I got in. That is the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. Now, I'm just gonna wait a bit. Nope. I'm just gonna wait a bit and go to the bathroom real quick. I should be back by the time we can raise our levies again. So I was thinking that, yeah, I'm back, but I was thinking that maybe I should actually... Who is this guy? Oh, now they want to be friends. Now they want to be friends. Why can't we be... Well, we cannot. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna take everything you own for myself. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say that I should actually go and get lunch right now. So I may actually do that. I'm gonna check first what I made. Give me a moment. Yeah, so I'm like cooking myself some pasta, but obviously I need to heat up the water first. I need to water to boil, obviously. So we're not gonna be playing. I'm gonna be checking a bunch of stuff in my channel, on my channel. Man, I just have this same issue constantly. I just have this issue with on and in, because sometimes saying in it's more accurate, but it sounds better to say on, and it is widely accepted to say on. So I have this constant issue where I know it's badly spelled, it is not how it is said, but I like it more. Like it fits me better. I like it better. It sounds better to me. Oh, Carthage? Okay, that's good. That's good. Trading with republics as a tribe, it's really, really what you need to actually like get proper technology and all that. That is really good. The fact that we can trade, that is gonna help us a ton. Now though. Oh yeah, this is good. 60% stayed to watch. I don't know why the short is taking so long to actually explode this time. Like, it didn't take so long with my other shorts. And most of them were like... Well, I wouldn't say they were half-ass. I actually poured effort into making them, but yeah, like, not many people stayed to watch. Those that did stay, watch everything, but those that did were like maybe the 20%, then not many people wanted to see my shots, which is a shame, because I do pay some attention, like an effort in making them. Some of them, like the past 3 were edits, and I think it took like 3 days to make one of them, because I didn't really have an idea, like a fun idea to make a short about. Oh my god. Like, there are some games like Casualties Unknown where you can just like be a damas, try to survive and screw it up, and just your reaction is just like funny enough to make an entire shot about it. But games like, for example, I don't know, Warhammer, this new game that I played, this new indie game that I played that is called Skinator, or maybe Iratus, the game that Iratus has like no views, no one watches it, but I don't care. I just love that game, so I'm just gonna probably upload it until I finish it. Yeah, that's basically gonna be it. But I don't know, man. I'm just like I don't know, just trying stuff out, doing YouTube as a hobby and having a bit of fun. I do like checking all of the analytics though, because I'm a bit of a nerd, so I actually like having all of these things here. The thing is that I'm getting a better click-through rate as well. I suppose that is because I'm making better thumbnails, I suppose. Yeah, I think that is a thing. But I suppose some people are starting to actually get to know me more, which is cool. Now, I would love to play more with Blue and all of these guys, with Blue, with Squatty, but we just do not line up. Like, there's always stuff to do, and we cannot properly like set up. Well, we did already have a good video, like a good first expedition, which was pretty fun, I must say. So a second expedition could be even more fun if we go for no loot and stuff like that, but I don't know. I'll suppose I'll have to check on them every week to see if we actually plan something, because I don't think they really did want to play this week, which is fine. It's summer, like it is time to relax and all of that, but yeah. I am waiting for the water to boil, so I can actually start cooking. But yeah, alright, I'm gonna check the water. But yeah, all things considered, everything is going really good. Real good. Mighty fine. Maybe one day we will be able to rival Rome. Maybe one day. Roman heritage. Didn't like, I do remember that it was said in the scriptures or something like that. I don't know where I actually heard it, but I did hear at some point that the Ark of the Triumph was hidden like across these mountains, weren't they? Well, the Ark of the Alliance, the Covenant of God and all that. I wonder. Shrine of Aililla in Maracara. Devada. Kingdom. Okay, I'm gonna check on my food again. I'll be back in a second. Okay. I'm gonna bring my food right here, like in a bit, maybe like 2 minutes. Sometimes I just like to just stare at this map and listen to the tranquil and relaxing music. It is incredible how we have been repeating the same patterns for 5,000 years. Since the Bronze Age, to the Iron Age, to our modern age. And only now, in this age of privilege, in this privileged age, we are finally able to just stop killing each other, Illyrian, Messapian, Hellenic. That is a weird combination of cultures and religions. Troy, Syracuse, Polis of Tindaris, Tirandai. I should get my food. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm just gonna eat my pasta as we go forth. I could stream like 2 extra hours. I'm having way more fun than I thought I would have. I'm just a fucking nerd. I love this thing so much. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we are already ready. You have no allies. It is time for you to bite the dust stone. Let's get to it. 6 June, 6 June, 12 June. Already we have an outlier. That's gonna be painful to manage. Oh god. Oh my god. That is a lot of gold. Like, a lot of gold. Are you a corrupt official? No, you are not, but you just have like a lot of gold. Oh my god. Blessed by the gods. Wow. I'm gonna eat. This is Ayo Ine ASMR eating pasta. Okay, so this guy just makes a shit ton of money and wants to give us a shit ton of money. The young man Taurus Caducus approached our tribal chief this morning. In a hushed voice, he spoke of a vision of the near future in which he was found by his beloved, ritually sacrificed. With trembling hands, he offered all his worldly possessions to the state and asked for protection in return. You are not giving me everything though, you're just giving me a portion. You're just very stingy. Like, come on dude. You're gonna get killed. Is that everything you've got for me? Anyways, we got more gold, which is really cool and fun and amazing and incredible. Things are finally going well. We're gonna be waiting for like a lot of time though, like a huge ass amount of time. So I'm gonna make it go faster. Hopefully it will be easier to manage. Come on, we just need a proper bridge, and the moment we get a bridge, you're fucked. In fact, I'm just gonna keep my thoughts up, so you take 3 billion years to do anything. Prosperity. Taxes? We don't need taxes. Hell yeah. A pleasant demeanor and polite acknowledgements go a long way towards making friends. We are truly divine. The divine have blessed us. Bridge! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! It's over. When there is a bridge, we lose no one and kill every single one of the garrison. That's it. Get ready to get your ass rammed. Your ass is grass. 20 September, 20 September, oh that sucks though. We will have to wait like 5 days, it seems. 5 days to properly set this up. Okay, now? Now, we do have the advantage though. Like we do have the advantage. We cannot lose. That is not a possibility. It is impossible. Dude, this is my fault. What the fuck are you saying? It is my fault. We are not losing this. Come on. You have to be kidding me. Okay. Yeah, like, fuck you, piece of shit. You're not doing anything. I am destroying you. We are destroying you. My minions, my men, my soldiers, my nation, we are gonna destroy you. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. Oh, it's really close. It's really close. I'm just gonna eat. Nah, we're winning. Nah, we'd win. We're winning this one. For real. No, we're not winning. Are you fucking kidding me? We are not winning. No, we are winning. We are definitely winning. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck you, piece of shit. This is gonna take a long while though. I didn't think it was gonna take this long. Dude, what? My supplying train is fighting against his supply train. Are you kidding me now? What is this? we get the children now to fight as well. Oh my god, that was so close. It was so close. It is unbelievable how close it was. Wow. I don't think we even have men to replenish all of it. All of what we just lost. God fucking damn it. I think we're gonna need the services of a mercenary. 100, yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a mercenary, like right now. It's fine. I'm gonna keep eating though. Like, I'm just gonna keep eating. As my men and stuff and I will eat. Oh, this is really good. Oh, I love pasta so much. I'm seriously not trying to make an ASMR, but I'm sorry. I just love pasta so much. So, first of all, we're gonna get this guy in there. Like, you're gonna be the first line. And we're gonna take everything by storm. And then, I'm probably just gonna go and conquer everything right here. In fact, I'm gonna gift that territory to my tributary, and we should be good. Mostly because we are friends, and he's loyal to me. Power relative, opinion, yeah. I'm just gonna sell you provinces. I'm not even gonna... Yeah, like, I'm not even gonna... Yeah, they don't really have money to buy, but I don't care. I'll just give them territories. You are gonna lose your entire territory now. Prepare to be erased from existence. Too bad you weren't me to... Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? This is a name, a fantasy name that I usually use. Wow. Okay, game. You read my mind. Somehow. That's gonna be our son. Dude, it took 15 years to get a son, but we got it. We got the son. We can die happy now. No, not my tributary. Don't touch him, you piece of shit. In fact, I'm just gonna... Give me a moment. I'm just gonna... Get these guys real quick. I'm gonna get the boys out. And you. You are gonna be the ones. Alright, my bad, I'm back. So, we were supposed to do something, yeah? We were supposed to order an assault so these guys actually die in our name, as they should. And, yeah. That is pretty much it. And now that you have no territory, you lose. Don't you love it when the good guys win? This, in this case, me being the good guy. Oh my god, this guy is a genius. Abul. I like impartial characters. I just like them. So you also... Are you? You are dumb. You will be crucified. And now... Anything else? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? What defensive league is that? It's huge. Oh, well, it is composed of all the shitters, but it's huge nevertheless. I got a plan though. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna take only a single province. I just want a single province. And when we take it, we're good. We just did. Our army grows. Oh yeah, you're screwed. You're screwed. My mercenaries are gonna fuck you up. Yeah. Good night. Say good night. Yeah. I just want a single province. Like, it is that simple. Just give me one. Give me one and I'm gone. I just want this. Someone tried to make friends with me, but clearly failed. It's fine, I guess. We're gonna wait for the next phase of the siege. because they don't really have a lot of ball defense. But after that, we're just gonna hmm, we're just gonna go full assault. Who are you? Oh, but you are part of my... You know what? Yeah, let's be friends for now. For now. After all, I do have to take care of more important matters. Oh, you're losing a lot of guys, bro. Like a shit ton of guys. A shit ton of guys. How are you gonna manage? Damn it. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go for a... Dude, I just waste so much money on this thing. I fucked up real bad. Should I just go through with it? Because I was thinking about just making a quick white piece and getting rid of all of this. I'm not gonna be able to fight the humongous defense league of 3 billion people. Like, what is this? I can't even see the number of the extra troops because they are so many. 1,000. There are at least 9,000 units there. And they are just gonna completely destroy my territory. I think we're just gonna go for a offer peace. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the best thing to just immediately attack them. But don't worry, because we got more levies for the next time. So we didn't lose much. Not really. I think I'm gonna stop for today though. Like, I had a lot of fun. to be honest. Even if I am constantly whining about it, I did have fun. So I'm gonna definitely keep going through this run next week. Because we're doing fairly fine. Rome's still there, not an issue, but you know, it's gonna be constantly threatening us. So we'll see how we manage. And yeah, I think this will be everything for today. I'm Ine, or both, and I'll check up on you at dusk.